the bracket. I got the link for the deck list, but not the bracket. Let me double check. If you look, I only have the one for the spreadsheet. The deck list spreadsheet, yes. Oh, okay. Yes, I am.
That the spells that can be reduced to 0, you need as many of them as possible. And
and then when you go there with
too much fun.
Holy it's like a team speak all over again.
Good luck, people. Good luck.
Rip.
Rip.
Sorry.
yeah, just like
I've never seen this play.
I'm hungry.
私を強くするぬくもりに触れてみたいから蘇れば儚き命繰り返す愛しさが導いた胸に二方の調べ流れる世界の終わり諦めはしない今がつなぐ明日探そうちぎれ舞う羽は未来の空にも向かう忘れないで私たち一つのピースター輝いて割れないのよ離さない視界のデスティ消えるよまた優しい日々が思い出を照らす
Let them all free. Please do not abuse your right to speak.
ここは裏切りの
I love you.
Who am I fighting? Let's see, what did you do? Did you get someone pregnant?
Wait. Are we all doing the finals?
No, you. Ricky, let me do it. Ricky, go to Swiss Pools. You had it under top 8, and then hit auto seat generate time. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Let me see what. Yeah. Oh, you hit it already? Why is it saying not enough? Need at least 14? Huh? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fine then.
Is it single or double elimination? It's actually not specified.
Modified Swiss.
The Swiss bracket is obviously Swiss and double elimination.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright. Well, except for, hold on. Don't just start yet. Did you pick up your first one already? So that we can, because who's streaming? Deception? That's what I said.
Oh, Daily Bone.
Hold on, let me see. Okay. Where was the... Didn't we have the Battlefly guy online?
Oh.
I might be able to manually... Oh. We here are the professionals.
Can we start? We can start.
Well, don't start this yet. Richie, do you have who you're gonna stream for round 1? Okay. Then
some people.
Deception is streaming, right? Round 1, and I believe Wes as well. So I'm gonna need two more pairs.
I'm not streaming. I'm with Vindy.
Well, yeah. If one of you guys.
You're playing me, so like that's epic, dude. What's more hype than that?
All right. So if you guys want to contact, you can ping Filthy Weeb to go ahead and have that match streamed with those two. And Deception, do you already have someone for round 1?
I'm with
I don't know
Vindy.
if you're in this chat.
I am. I'm with Vindy.
Oh, he's doing the 2. So there were only 2 streams? Yeah. Okay, we're good then. I actually don't know. I haven't.
There are some people asking how do they make sure to report the match when it's done. Do they contact them out or on Battlefly?
I don't see a check-in. I don't see a check-in button here.
Yeah, people cannot check in.
It says
and
the,
we'll let them
the
report.
bracket hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it says I'm versus someone entirely different now.
Yeah, because they had to reset the...
Okay.
So what? Did you change your name?
Okay, the brackets are starting.
Yes, it is. Okay, last question. So we have to make a screenshots of the like victory or lose screen, correct? Sure. That's what I want.
Hey, quick question. Like, what are the like? Is it you keep playing till you win both of your decks, or?
雨上がる途中の
So the winner switches the deck.
Do you have to announce the class?
And does it matter who makes the room? Does it matter who makes the room for the game? Alright.
If you're having one of your matches spectated, make sure you message one of the one of the moderators, which will be watching your match before you start. So
Say hi to your mom. Yes.
well, good luck to everyone. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh boy. That was quite a mess.
Well, it's, you know, rushing to get everything ready, but it's organized and we should be good to go.
I hope it's organized. Anyways, for those of you who are watching, thank you guys for coming in to watch the second series of the tournament. We had a little hiccup there. So
Okay.
So with that said, give me a moment. I gotta turn off this music. Anyways, with that said, welcome guys. And my co-caster is I'm Deception. He's been casting with us for a couple of times already. We usually do the first half of the tournament, which is Swiss 8 rounds. There's matches already undergoing, and we are waiting for the matches to start.
Hello, everyone. So have we decided who we are watching?
Fatina.
Okay.
Make sure
Weird.
your name is in there and everything.
My name is in where?
Make sure you're in Discord and type out your. Oh wait, you don't even have to do it. You're watching me,
No,
aren't
I
you?
don't. Yeah.
Ha! I was just kidding.
I don't have a Fatina deck list. When I find him in the info sheet, his name is non-existent.
It's in Japanese.
Well, that would make sense. And his opponent is who? Fatina,
Chazik.
let me check.
Chazik.
Chazik. Okay. Maybe I could try Chazik.
Yep. I gotta change the settings too. I was not prepared for this. Shadowverse.
Yes. I don't know what his name is in Japanese.
Go to Discord, go to the tournament cast, you should see it.
Okay.
Oh, I also need to get him my friends. So we're gonna see Fatina's. For those of you who don't know him, he is the previous tournament. Did we take screen? Make sure you're looking at the Swiss one, not the top 8.
Yes, I'm looking at the Swiss. Although, when I look at it, it shows him versus Joe Zapp. So.
Yep. I also need to change the... music a little bit lower too, while we get things started. Oh yeah, Nightbot shouldn't even be here, but it's okay. He's not doing anything. We're right now waiting for waiting on the friend list. Already have you. Okay, make room. Well, the bright side of this, people just need to add me on the friends list. So
Yeah, it makes it convenient. I have a Chazik's decks pulled up. I'm just working on trying to get Fatina's list pulled up. Makes it hard with his name being in Japanese on the Battlefy Google Doc. So
yep.
I'm working on finding it now. I think I found it.
I have to look for Fatina's name.
Yeah, it's very difficult. I think I found it though. Number 55, I believe is his handle.
Number 55?
I believe so.
Oh,
it
there
looked
it
like the
is.
same symbols, so.
Alright, we got the rune number.
Alright, I have the deck list pulled up. So we should be on the go. A lot of people are talking about they're able to request songs and that the music is too loud. So you should disable song request and turn down the music volume.
There is no song request right now. It's just on default. I turned everything off. So
okay.
they're a little bit behind. 15-minute behind. Delay is very OP.
Delay is rough.
Yes.
Alright. So we have Fatina versus Chazik. I don't really know much about Chazik. I do know Fatina is a previous tournament winner.
He also played last time on the previous tournament. He played aggro decks. Yeah, he played aggro decks in the previous tournament and won his way up.
Are you talking about Fatina?
Yep.
Or Chazik?
Fatina.
Okay.
Yep. Chazik is this is his first time tournament here, so we don't know much about him. What we do know is that the two classes that these two players are playing are Fatina playing Swordcraft versus Swordcraft and Haven, and Chazik is playing Forest and Dragoncraft.
Yeah, and it does look like for his Forestcraft, it is Path to Purgatory, or PTP for the people who weren't sure of the name. Looks like he's playing a sort of a meme dragon deck here. You know, we've got Satan, Polyphonic Roar. So that's going to be interesting to see when it comes down to that. Fatina playing your standard mid-range sword, and a Stormhaven list. Slightly different. It looks like he is teched in Sledgehammer Exorcist as a 2-of, which isn't very common in Stormhaven, and he has Snake Priestesses. So some interesting tech cards, and I can completely understand his process on that.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and have these guys start the match.
Alright. It's a lot different with this. We're not able to talk like picks and bans and stuff, so.
Yeah, the thing is, the tournament used to be 3-deck 1-ban, but due to certain circumstances, we had to change the format. But we're going through our first matches right now, and currently
versus Forest.
We are seeing Haven versus Forest.
So you figure it's going to be Stormhaven versus PTP Forest. Who do you think is favored in this matchup?
Well, Stormhaven is usually favored in this, in my opinion. Mainly because P2P is a little bit slower and they have to utilize... it's pretty RNG. P2P can win if they have Alter Fate early and set up to have a lot of fairies and then push it to turn 7 win. However, the thing with Storm is that they can just swarm faster, like turns 5 and 6, which is the most, I would say, the danger zones for P2P. He needs to play Fairy Beast and Will of the Forest to get rid of the Beast Call Arias.
Yeah, Beast Call Aria on curve. You know, Haven hits their power spike. Storm Haven hits their power spike on, you know, turn 5 to 6, sometimes 4. You know, Aria, Hollow Dogma. They have some very powerful turns and the weak turns of Forest. For me, whenever I am playing Forest, I really want to try and have down like an early Ancient Elf to help negate that damage, because usually by the time you get to Will of Forest and Fairy Beast, you're playing catch up the rest of the match. So it is a very tough matchup for PTP, where sometimes you don't even get to utilize your Altered Fate because you're so conscious of, you know, maybe tossing away cards that might be useful come into the mid game.
Nice. So he's playing the he's playing all of his amulets, and most of them are Storm cards too. So when they pop out, he can just evo them to do 5 damage or 4 damage in this case. All he has to do is just go face, and then if he runs a Moon or some kind of finisher like Garuda on turn 6, he just wins there. And that's where the most optimal play is for him.
He actually does run Moon. He runs a 1-of Moon, 3 Garudas, you know, standard Dance of Deaths. Erd as well is another card that can push more damage. The Forest player, you know, as long as he can get his Fairy Beast, maybe try and stabilize the board, might be able to hold off the damage, but it's going to be a lot of damage that he's pushing in these upcoming turns. It looks like the he's actually going more aggressive with the Forest.
Here, he has to, that's the thing.
Yeah, no, it's the correct line of play. That Angelic Barrage.
That was a pretty good clear.
Yeah, it's very clean.
Which also puts, see, that's the thing too, it's turn 5 now, and he has a full board. He needs Will of the Forest here to actually come back from this. As you can see, he only has like 9 shadows, and he looks like he's not gonna have Alter Fate anytime soon. And apparently he does not have Will of the Forest.
Yes, it's gonna be awkward.
He needs an Ancient Elf.
Yeah, Ancient Elf would have been good. Maybe even like a lucky Elf Child May snipe on the bird, you know.
Snipe, yeah.
Yeah. But he's got some rough turns coming up. I mean, right here is a minimum of 8 damage, not counting Evo, so. Looks like he's choosing to trade off a little bit. I'm not too sure. Like to see his thought process behind the trading. I guess to keep everything off he can. He does have the Arya pop next turn. If nothing on his board dies, he wins anyways. It's going to be interesting to see what Chezik can do here.
I don't think he's coming back from this.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of damage on the board. He still has another Evo. He's got the Arya and the Sacred Pleep popping next turn.
And he can just also Evo the Moon.
Yeah, he's got Moon to Evo as well. There's 5 more. So if anything on the board lives, he's dead.
He's still looking at lethal damage here.
Lethal on board, not counting what's popping from the Arya and the Moon in hand.
Does he run Crystalia Tia?
He does run Tia in his deck. He is running 2 Tias, 3 Tias actually.
This is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But
still
this still
relatively...
lethal. Oh, that draw.
Yeah.
Bad. Feels bad, man.
Alright, so the first match, Fatina won with the Stormhaven. So Chazik can keep his BTP Forest. He will be going up against Fatina's mid-range sword.
Fatina was... what again?
Sword and Haven.
Sword and Haven?
Sword, yes.
Alright, so we got that done. So now round 2.
Yep, and it's just a something interesting about Fatina's mid-range sword. Besides, he's running 2 Tsubakis, 2 Aventbladers, 3 Aurelias, he's also running 2 of Shadowed Assassin. Which can present a lot of problems, You get down a decent-sized board, you Shadow Assassin it, followed up a Sage Commander or something. It's an interesting card. For mid-range, you don't see it ran hardly ever. It has good potential. Mid-range sword versus this very top-heavy Ramp Dragon.
Ramp Dragon?
Yeah, yes. It's running, why I say top-heavy, it's got a 1 of Genesis, a 1 of Satan, a Polyphonic Roar, 1 of Fafnir, 1 of
Whoa,
Olivia.
whoa. Polyphonic Roar?
Yeah, it's got a
Interesting.
Satan, Prince of Darkness, and Polyphonic Roar. He's running a Lucifer, triple Neptune. It's very, very top-heavy, with a lot of 1 of.
So he needs some pretty much luck of the draw here, and it seems like he has it. He is on curve and everything, but he doesn't ramp on turn 2 though.
Yeah, the no ramp on turn 2. He does have a 1 of Dragon Wings, which I don't know how good that's gonna be. It's going to be interesting to see if he can just curve out. He did have the Aelia on turn 3, which is very good. If you can just fight off the early aggression, you may be okay. Fatina's got a pretty decent hand. Wow, into the Goblin Mount. That's going to be very tough to kill. Because he's only going into turn 5, and if you look at Fatina's hand, he doesn't really have a clean way to kill that. He doesn't have a way to kill it.
And that's actually pretty good too.
Yeah,
like he can just, the only way I see here is just for him to play Aurelia and just evo that. Then of course the 5/8 is still gonna be there, but
yeah, I mean it would stop some of the damage, but I mean if he makes any other play, he could made leader maybe to search for like Odahime. Ends up pulling a Sage Commander. Looks like he's just gonna run in what he can. Wow, that Goblin Mount putting in work there.
Yeah.
He didn't play anything on turn 6. That's interesting.
I feel like he doesn't need to. Like
really
I feel like this is all fine. I mean, if anything on turn 6, if you wanted to put something here, is like whatchamacallit?
Cavalier.
Yeah, Cavalier or Forte.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's in his hand. It could be top heavy, and it could have been yeah, goes into Neptune.
Yep. That's actually pretty good too, because he can just bash in the what happens here is that when you evolve the Neptune, the second one gets evolved too, and he can just bash the Mega Lorca into it and then kill the 1/1, and that's still a big 5/4 that he has to get rid of.
Yep, a 5/4 ward. It did draw the Odahime, and he's got the double Sage Commander in hand, so...
Yeah, Autohime is it's pretty good. Although it's a little bit better if he had it on turn 6, but he did not. So he's playing a little bit off tempo.
A little bit. He does have some strong follow-up turn. You know, he's got a Veteran Lancer Sage Commander. And then he's got Novice Trooper into Sage Commander. So he's got some follow-up turns. It really depends on what the Dragon player has here. Because it's not turn 9, you know, it would have been crushing if he would have been able to play Fafnir. Fafnir. But because it's not, all the guards will get buffed. So even Fafnir wouldn't kill it. Place Urd. Seems like his hand might be a lot of 9 drops or something. If you're gonna just drop down to, you know, an Urd and a Siegfried to have some board presence, makes sense.
Oh, that's actually really good there.
Yeah, he had the, you know, Sage Commander, Veteran Lancer, now he's got that built up. Fafnir can't kill the board. And then he can follow it up with another Sage Commander.
He can just go face here too.
Yeah, I would just go face, see what my opponent does.
From basically looking at his hand too, what he played earlier on his turn, besides Neptune, he played Siegfried and Urd.
Yeah, which makes me feel like he has like a lot of high drops in his hand, because I wouldn't see the value in using a Siegfried there other than to have a body on the board.
I don't think I particularly agree with this. Because that's still a 2/2/6. I mean, he's going to get rid of that 6, but he's going to play another Sage Commander with the Novice Trooper, and it's almost lethal. What needs to happen next turn?
I was going to say, the thing is, if he doesn't clear this Fafnir, I think you would have to Veteran Lancer here.
Yep.
And then go face instead of the Novice Trooper, because if, let's say he has Forte in hand, that's 15
that's what,
damage.
Yeah, I was going to say Forte. If he, unless you want to call out he has Forte or not Forte in his hand, that would push for lethal for next turn, but this is still close to lethal anyways. 3 damage would have put him on at 1.
Yep. But it could have potentially cost him this game.
Yep.
I mean, this is a safe play. He would have to full clear the board in order not to die.
Yep.
And that's going to be tough to do when he only runs 1 Fafnir and 1 Dragon Wings. He doesn't have much in terms of board clear with this deck.
Yep. Oh. Killed his own minion.
That's unfortunate.
Poor Fafnir. Oh my god.
Yeah, still lethal.
That's still lethal. He drew all 3 of his Sage Commander. That's...
Yeah, even without the Sage Commander pool, he had lethal, but you know, just to put some salt in the wound.
Yeah. And Fatina takes round 2 with his swords versus Dragon. Congrats. That was a pretty fast match too.
That was very quick.
Yep. Alright, let's see if we can get a round 2 started.
Alrighty. I want to say good game to both Fatina and Chazik.
We gotta make sure that everyone is done in round 1. There's some score that hasn't been going through yet. Yeah, there's a couple scores going through, or hasn't started.
I'm looking at it as well. There's some that are still going.
Yep. Some people aren't reporting their scores until like they played all 3 matches, which is completely fine. But they need to report their own scores so I can update quicker. But it seems like so far we have Sky-sama Akalari, GT Angel, Lionfish Lover, Patrick, Kure, Zaffi, Raiza, Leonsu, Dota Player, Maki, Fatina. I mean, that's a lot of people who are 1-0 right now.
Yeah.
Like half the people are 1-0 so far.
Yeah, there's a ton of 1-0s. Pretty much the only ones not left. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches that are still in progress, and the rest are all 1-0'd.
Yep. So we just need to wait for the bracket to be completely done before we can actually start round 2. If we start the round 2 too soon, everyone's scores will be messed up. So we don't want to try to make a mistake here. I've already made too many.
Just wait for the games to finish, let the ladder catch up. Is there anything you'd like to announce or let people know about, you know, while we have this little bit of downtime to input some information? Anything you'd like to cover?
That's a good question. I kind of don't. Do you?
I mean, other than... I mean, we're sitting here casting the tournament, waiting for the matches to finish.
We could talk about the certain decks that we see that are interesting. There was a Rose Queen by a player called Roxos SV. If you want to bring him up, I'll pull that up as well.
I'll pull up Roxos's deck. He plays a lot of Rose Queen on stream. He's been playing Rose Queen for a long time.
He's a big fan of that. Yes,
and it's a niche deck, but it can be very strong. And I think with the new release of cards, it's going to be even stronger. You know, it looks like a standard forest when you're looking at it. It's got a lot of mix of cards. It's sort of... It's interesting because the list is... I mean, it runs PTPs, it has Altered Fate, it's got your Willow Forest, your Fairy Beast, triple Rose Queen, it's got Cynthia for like a hybrid, triple Tia. It's very hard. It's interesting to see how he fit in all these cards. You know, you look at the deck and you're like, it's a mix between mid-range without roaches. That's the interesting thing with this deck. There's no roach. Because he's not running roach, I guess he didn't really feel the need for the Nature's Guidance.
Yep.
So it's very interesting. But because he cut cards like Roach and Nature's Guidance, it frees up a lot of deck slots. You know, his primary win condition could be PTP, it could be a Rose Queen proc with a lot of fairies in hand. He doesn't rely on Roach at all, which is an interesting twist for a Forest Craft deck.
We're gonna go ahead and just see what's going on with the bracket right now. It seems like most of the people are almost done. All 84 matches. They're all going on at the same time. Some people have finished it really quick. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot faster than I expected the matches to be through.
Yes.
These were done very quick.
Yes, it is.
I guess, you know, only having, you know, 2 decks, no ban, does speed it up quite a bit.
Well, I think people are taking their time a little bit more carefully with some of these matches. Oh, we got our first 1-2. Oh, several 1-2s. Okay. Now, another thing what's interesting too, there are stats. Did you know that?
I didn't notice there were stats, but now that looking at it, it does say the percentages. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
The points and the percentages? That's pretty interesting.
It is.
I like
it is beautiful. Right now we have Eris, who is currently at 81 win rate out of 16 games. What does that even mean?
Eris?
And then Arissa is 53, followed by Erica at 50%.
Which part are you looking at? Oh, when you click on the stats and it's showing...
Yes. I will now pull this up. Give me a moment, guys.
Yeah, he's at 60. Eris is 62% win rate out of 34 games. You have Erica. That's pretty interesting. For Swordcraft is 63% win rate out of 30 games.
Oops. I gotta remove this.
Poor Dragon, 29% win rate out of 14. Low results there. That's pretty interesting.
Yep. So, for those of you who want to take a look, this is what's going on right now. That way we can switch in. But yeah, Eris is currently at 81% win rate, Arissa is at 53, Erica at 50, Luna at 50, Orias at 50, and the Dragons. Yes. And then
Are you
and Runecraft. Oh my. Runecraft isn't doing well right now either.
How come your list looks different than mine?
Oh, it's probably you have a refresh one.
Oh, okay, because I just did stats Swiss pool, and it shows Erica at 63 and Eris.
Yeah, yep. So it's just we just now got an update on it. So I got the older one. So the new update is Eris at 64, still pulling at top. Erica at 63, Luna at 50, Arissa at 47, Orias at 38, Rowan at 35, and last but not least, Isabel at 33. Runecraft is not doing well in this NA tournament.
But it's pulled up for your Swiss pool?
Yep.
Interesting.
It's kind of interesting right now. Seeing how Isabel is not. It's a deck that counters Haven, but it seems like most of the Haven are playing Storm. So if that's the case, Isabel would not be doing well. Aside from that, there's also games with Elena's and whatnot as well.
Yes,
but mostly Storms.
For me, it's showing Erica at the top, which is slightly different. I just refreshed again to see if it would update. But for me, it has Erica at a 63%, and it looks like Haven dropped down to 62.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. It went to 81 now, out of 16. It's like changing.
That's very weird, because every time I refresh mine, it stays the same, and yours keeps changing.
It went from it was like 35 games, and now it's 16. That's kind of weird. Yeah, out of 39 games. Alright, I'm gonna say this is more official because it says 39 games being played. I'm gonna go ahead and check the bracket right now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 games still going on.
Still trying to re-update this. That's a very cool function on here, is the whole stats.
Alright, I got a massive amount of Alright, we got Grave. I gotta look for Grave's match. Alright, never mind. That's a 2-0. But we also have to drop him. How do we drop a player?
Let's see. It appears that all the matches done in the bracket? Looks like all of them are done.
Is it? I need to refresh it again.
Well, we have the wins.
Yes, we still have Bonzomi versus G Banter Kaizumi, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 matches that hasn't gone through yet.
Oh, Bansami, G-Manter, Sami, Hero.
Yep.
Okay. I was looking at the standings instead of the round.
Yep. We got Bonzomi winning as heel. Haven. Actually, I don't even know. trying to get everyone to report their scores.
Did you add in the overlay with the people playing and changing the names? It was actually brought up in chat.
What? I'm sorry?
The overlay with the current players' names.
Do we know?
No, I was asking if you did. It was brought up in chat, and I just happened to notice they're talking about updating the overlay.
Oh yeah, we do need an update on the overlay. We just haven't found like a person who wants to volunteer to update the overlays and whatnot. So
That's still weird. I still have Erica at a 63%. It's not refreshing for me. That's awkward. We still have Yoga versus X-Bob as well. 1-1.
I also forgot to put in the logo for these. I had that set it up too. Oh, this thing's gonna be huge. Oh, never mind. Right there. Yeah, some people are not reporting. Anyways, we gotta set everything up for the next tournament.
Alrighty. Yeah, sorry it's there's so much time in between, guys. We're just waiting for everyone to finish their match so we don't mess up any of the scores or anything. Keep it all consistent.
Yep.
I had some people ask, when are you planning the next tournament, next series?
Every Wednesday, every Saturday, every week. Every Saturday.
So every week, guys, like he was saying, is going to be every week on a Saturday. Sorry.
Yeah. People are not reporting their scores. So I have to look at every screenshot. Alright, that's...
need help with that?
Yes. No, you don't have it yet. So that's okay. Haven, Christina. Haven versus what? Rune. Then second screenshot is Sword versus Rune. Done. Yeah, people are not reporting their scores right now, so we have to input all of them in.
The hassle.
Yep.
The Hasselhoff. Oh god. Getting slap happy here.
2-1. Classes per round. Like, as a, what's he playing? Shadowcraft and Sword. Forced? Forced and Shadow. Whatever. Oh, wait, nope. Apparently Gengar lost first round.
Oh, wow. He was playing against, of course.
Shadow
did he?
versus
It's
Shadow.
still
Oh, the
showing-
third one is Shadow versus Shadow.
I was gonna say it shows it 1 and 2 for me. So yeah. It's really weird. Oh, the other Gengar. There's actually
Sword versus Shadow. Second game was Shadow versus... What? 2-1.
it shows 1 and 1 Gengar versus Daniel. Is that the matchup you're talking about?
Yeah.
Now it updated 2-1. Okay.
Never mind. I don't even know what the score is.
For which match?
Okay. Sword versus Shadow. He won. Okay.
Yeah, I just re-updated. If you need any match updates, let me know. Is I know Kami and Net YX, it still shows blank matchup. Are they playing currently?
No, I gotta check up on it. Seems like everyone's done. It's just people aren't reporting their scores.
Yeah, that one didn't. ICZ and Ninja Shahohang, Atra Lima, Felleran, and Mega Joey. Those seem to be the 4 left.
Alright, hold on, give me a moment.
Mistaken. I actually
Howie,
don't.
I need you guys to check all of these brackets to get them moving.
Yeah,
Like, some of these scores are not being reported.
I'm currently dealing with a lot of different people's issues. So
Okay.
hold on.
Howie, you there?
Elemental
How do you
Exo.
get to the scores?
Alright. Huh? I'm sorry?
Just a question on OBS. How many milliseconds do I need to put so it has a
900.
10-minute delay?
900 seconds.
Okay, alright. Thanks.
Oy.
How do you access the scores?
You pick, okay. Go to brackets, right? Go to Swiss pool,
Yeah.
right? Do you see one that's like dash dash? Like number 37. Click on that. And then all you have to do is just go to report score. And then click on game 1. And then what the score is. You also need to private chat them too. Thank you. Yeah, we're having technical issues with the brackets. People aren't just... we gotta move forward. What's the time? 3:54? Alright, we gotta move forward.
Alrighty. Yeah, it looks like we're just waiting on some people to report their matches. There's about 4 unreported. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it.
No,
So you have 4
I see.
matches.
No, it's just one.
Is it? I
Yeah.
just refreshed.
It's just one match now.
Let me refresh. It's still showing 4 for me.
No, we're moving around too. We can't wait.
Okay.
Round 1 is not completed yet. Are you kidding me? It's not letting me.
It won't let you advance until everyone's is announced. That's how the website works.
All right.
So for me, it's showing 4 matches. You might want to double check. Like when I scroll down, I see the Ano Kami match, and then I see EIC versus Ninja Shohong.
Round 1 is not yet completed. All right. What is round 1 not completed yet?
Because everyone hasn't reported. Yeah, Felleran and Mega Joey. That match, it's still showing 1-1. EIC and Ninja 1-1. The Ano Kami match.
Okay. I'm dropping people. Nope, round 1 is still not completed.
Alright, it looks like Ino's match has
Yeah.
been updated.
Yeah,
but you still have EIC and Felleran.
Yep, I see it.
Okay.
Challenge. Oh, this is still. Yeah, there's still one more match that we're waiting on now. Apparently, they're on game 3.
Alright. That would be EIC and Ninja Shohong.
Yep. This is more difficult to start than anything right now. I do apologize what's been going on right now. It's...
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much you could do. You sort of have to wait for them, so it's unfortunate, but
Yeah, we're setting up time limits right now. I don't even know what's going on. Alright, I'm dropping this one.
looks like the match is finished. Oh, you dropped it. Okay.
Yep. They're taking too long.
Rip. Alright, so round 2.
Alright, we can get to the second round. So right now we're gonna set it to 45 time limit, starting right now.
Okay. Did you have any match you were...
Yep, we're watching Dino Tees next.
Dino Tees? Okay.
And I believe I still have Dino T as a friend, so he can just make the room.
Yep. I have their...
Yep, I do.
Their deck list pulled up. Surobabi. All right.
Everyone
so
is
we
now
will
playing.
have- All right, so we have Surobabi versus Dino T.
Dino T was also a tournament winner as well in the first season on the second number 2 on the first series. Sorry, he usually has interesting decks, and this time he's running Forest Haven and Rune and Forest Craft for Surobabi versus that.
That would be looks like D Shift and PTP versus PTP and Hybrid Seraph Haven.
Yep.
The interesting thing about Dino T's deck, so he's running the standard forest list for PTP. He does only have 2 Glimmering Wings and 2 PTPs, but the real interesting thing in the deck is the double Odin. I guess to counteract the Seraph matchup or the PTP mirror. So that's a very interesting tech cards that he put in there. His Hybrid Haven, pretty standard. Nothing very, very interesting. Runs the 2 Seraphs, Deolana's Prayers.
Yep.
So just your standard Haven. As far as Surobabi's lists, standard PTP, only 2 PTPs. But it looks like it's more tempo. He does have 2 Cynthias in the list, 3 Elven Princess Mage, and only 1 Tia. So it's just the hybrid list. So sort of interesting. His D Shift is it's the Earthright mix, the Earthright D Shift hybrid with Ancient Alchemist, Red Hot Rituals, Calamitous Curse as a 1-of, along with a Witch Bolt. So very interesting D Shift list he has here. Only 1 Petrification. It'll be interesting to see these matchups play out.
Right now we're just getting in the room set up for Dino T versus Surobabi at the moment.
Bobby.
Alright, we got the room number.
Alright. Wait, it shows you as the
Oh. I'm an idiot. I'm not participating.
I was like, wait, he's in the game. I'm casting Bindi now.
Shh. I didn't mean to ninja that. I'm just too good, you know? It just happens. I gotta go in.
Sneaking in for a win. Alright, so we have Dino T versus Surobabi. The deck list, Surobabi is playing a hybrid PTP Forest and a Earthright D-Shift versus Dino T's PTP Forest with teched with double Odin and hybrid Heal Seraph Haven. It's gonna be very interesting. I'm very surprised Surobabi is running some interesting D-Shift list and the Odin tech from Dino T. It'll be interesting. So it looks like we do have Sarah Bobby's Earthright Rune D-Shift versus Dino T's PTP Forest.
Seems like I almost guessed everything too on the matchup. Anyways, we have a game 1 right now, so it's keeping. He didn't switch anything out, right?
I don't know if he made the final decision, but it hasn't appeared that he's made a change in cards.
Yep.
Who would you give the favor to in this matchup? You know, usually I would give it to D-Shift, but it's very awkward D-Shift list.
No, it's what do you mean by awkward D-Shift? What is he running?
Calamitous Curse, 1 Petrify, 2 Red Hot Rituals, 1 Witch Bolt. It's an Earthright type mix.
Oh, it's a little hybrid. So what it is that it helps defend against aggro decks because they're getting a little bit faster, especially bats. So they run these cards to provide more answers.
Yeah, it's very different, you know, seeing Ancient Alchemist and cards like Red Hot Ritual and Calamitous Curse and still seeing the D-Shift, so...
Yeah.
I still give the favor probably to D-Shift in this matchup, especially against PTP. Dino doesn't have a very bad hand going into this, though.
Nope. Well, he doesn't have a Lisa, does he?
No, he does not.
Yeah. So I think this matchup should go to Runecraft.
Yeah,
because they have to win before turn 8, and the thing with Runecraft is that they're very consistent in winning on turn 8. And yeah, playing the red ritual, like you can just play passively like that for a while too.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do much. That's why I found the play interesting on playing the Elfchild May and not, you know, like Nature's Guiding and sit back to maybe set up for something. I guess he made the play so he could do this and not burn the fairies and maybe Altered Fate next turn. But
I mean, it's good that he has an Altered Fate right now in his hand. He has a big hand, so
he does. On top of that, you know, you got to think about burning, you know, a Roach and a Nature's Guidance. If he gets into good Altered Fate, into another Altered Fate PTP, you know, I've had early PTPs go off turn 6, turn 7, but it's a very tough matchup. Oh, and he drew another Nature's Guidance. That's it's very awkward burning Roaches and Nature's Guidance.
He can just, if he wants to be offensive now, he can just play the 2 0-cost fairies, play the Rhino, and just combo it. He can actually might be able to pull it off in the next 2 turns.
Yeah, he could pull it off in the next 2 turns. He could also try and get some damage down now, and then set up to Altered Fate so he didn't burn everything.
Yeah.
But
Dino T is probably thinking what's better right now, to go face or play the Altered Fate here.
I mean, in this position, what would you do?
I'm more aggro. I would have just went for the Roaches and hope. Because like I can't wait, because you can't wait to get PTP. That's the thing. And he's already at 20 health at 5 turn. Like there needs to be some kind of damage. Was that a misplay?
I think he's just trying to... I don't think he wants to Altered Fate. He's got a decent combo. If he can draw into another Roach, you know, you'll have Fairy, Roach, Nature's Guidance, Roach. He does have Glimmering Wings as well to cycle. Maybe he's just trying to build up the hand for maybe an OTK. Forest, if he can get some sneak damage in there, Forest on turn 9 and 10 can do, you know, 17, 18 damage burst.
Yeah. And another thing with Runecraft too, the reason why there's like nothing going on between each other, if he plays anything on board, it gets killed and he gets a spell boost. A lot of the time, Runecraft, has a lot of answers for creatures, but not answers for like when there's nothing on the board.
He just got the second roach.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. He could potentially set up for an OTK if he can get any kind of chip damage in now. That'll be very strong for him, and you're completely correct. When you're playing against D-Shift, if you don't have like Liza to back up your board, it's very smart most of the time just not to play anything.
Yep.
You don't want to give them anything to spell boost off of.
Unless it's necessarily, you know, like he can play a Wind Blast here, or actually the Witch Bolt here, and just end the turn.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do much at all, which was very interesting when I saw him play the Elfchild May on turn 1.
Yep.
Or he played it on turn 3, but he didn't combo it with like Nature's Guidance, so maybe he was preparing to try an OTK. Oh wow, he didn't get to kill. Getting this 4 damage in is big.
Maybe he has a very awkward hand. You know how you said he had amulets? A lot of times, you can't just simply play those.
Yeah, I mean, he's got, you know, 2 Scrap Iron Smelters, 2 Red Hot Rituals, Petrify, Calamitous Curse, Ancient Alchemist, so he could just have a very awkward hand, and that's why I said it was an interesting list, because you're going to run into situations where it's going to be awkward to do anything, and now he's setting up the board because he does have another Roach and a 0-cost Fairy, Nature's Guidance. He's got the follow-up. He's got a lot of damage.
Is this lethal? Yes. Yes,
yep,
it is.
that's lethal.
That's lethal.
It's exact lethal. So like I was saying, he was going for that OTK.
And that's right before turn 8 as well. And even then, based on how many spells he's played, he's not gonna get a Dimension Shift on turn 8.
No, he's only played 4 spells the whole match. So that was well played by Dino, holding on to those Nature's Guidance, and he didn't even need that second one, so...
Nope.
That's why pulling into that... He did get a little bit lucky pulling into the second Roach when he did. He did have the Altered Fate, though, to pull into the Roach anyways, if he did need it, so...
So now, what's going to be interesting now is Dino T playing his Haven, and we don't know if Sotobabi is going to keep the Runecraft or switch over to his Force, and I feel like he would have a better chance if he switched. Most of the Haven, he's running Storm, right?
No, he's running Hybrid Alana Seraph.
Okay.
And then, Sarah Bobby's running a Hybrid Forest and his Birthright D-Shift.
Yep. Ooh, nice end statue. Now, would you keep that in your hand, or would you throw that away?
Against D-Shift, I'd probably keep it and draw for my, I'd get rid of the Radiance Angel. I'd keep, actually I might not because of Kaleidoscope Glow. And I would just prep my, my cooldown reduction cards, Hollow Dogma, Healing Prayer.
Yeah.
Try and get another thing that really hurts D-Shift decks is getting Alana's Prayer down early and getting up those heal minions out of range of a lot of the D-Shift spells.
Yep. So a lot of you who may not know, there's rumors speculating that Elena's Prayer might be a 5, but just to throw it out there, it's fake according to some of the sources. So if you guys believe that Elena is going to be a 5, we don't think so. Not yet.
Yeah,
Nothing's confirmed yet.
It's been just a lot of speculation with no concrete evidence that's what's going to take place. Wow, Dino's got already 2 Dogmas. All he needs to do is draw into another one and pray that... So he didn't play anything here, which is smart. He might not play anything for like the whole match. Give him nothing to generate spell boost off of, because you already have your win condition in your hand.
Yep. I feel like Runecraft should not be should be spell boosting, but again, this is still more difficult. As long as you prevent D-Shift from playing any sort of spells, they're in an awkward position of just figuring out what should I put in. For example, time.
Yeah, like
I would have evolved there.
I would have 2 to get that 3 damage, and he just drew into oh, it looks like he's going for this. I would definitely evo. Okay.
He's saving up his evos when I feel like he shouldn't. If he had evo there, that 5-7 would have been a 5-3.
And he would have been able to kill it with the Crimson Sorcery the following turn, but it looks like he had an answer.
He got to pull off 2 spells. 3 spells now.
Wow,
that's good.
Let him into the Fate's Hand, that's good.
Into
Wow.
a 0-cost Fate's Hand. So that was 4 spells.
That was a good play for a D-Shift. Yep, he just uses the Holy Water. It looks like he's just trying to cycle as far into his deck as he can to get the last cooldown card, so he will Seraph on 8 and finish him on turn 9.
Well, we also know this Runecraft also play Petrification, but 1-of, right?
It's only a 1-of, but I guess it's somewhat okay in a deck like D-Shift where you can cycle through so many cards.
Yeah.
You know, he had the double Fate's Hand, you've got Magic Missiles to cycle, Kaleidoscope Glow. You've got the cards to cycle with.
Yep.
And because there's no pressure on board, he doesn't need to worry about petrifying anything right now.
Even if there's like double Alanas and everything. Oh, that's just not
Yes.
good. You can just play like the Radiance Angel into the Blackened Scripture.
Yeah, that would be the best play. Just cycle some more.
Hell, he doesn't even need Seraph at this point, right? Kappa.
He needs Seraph.
Just go
The
phase.
problem is, if that Seraph does get petrified and
he has a
way to
backup plan.
deal with this. Yes, he does have a backup plan with the double Alanas, but he's got a very like awkward hand. He's got, you know, double Sacred Play and a Healing Angel and a Decree, so he doesn't really have much in terms of creating board pressure. And all this is doing, the longer you take, D-Shift is gonna win.
That's
so,
another 0 cost too. So he just played like 3 spells.
So couple that total, that's around 9 spells played. That would make D-Shift around a 9 cost. No sorcery caches.
Alright. So he set up there. I'm calling Petrification. See if he has it. Or was he prepared for this?
Uh-oh.
No, it's a...
That's 3 cost.
Yeah, it's a 3 cost. He's at 6 right now.
I feel like that would have been you would have automatically did it. It looks like he's trying to cycle into the Petrify.
Oh no.
Yep. So Dino doesn't have all the cooldowns yet. He needs to draw into his last Dogma or one of his healing prayers. He will get 1 draw and then 2 more draws for the Dogmas. So he's got 3 draws to get into another Dogma or one of his healing prayers.
Here comes the Exodia.
And here it goes.
Oh, there's a Monastic.
Okay.
Nope.
Still didn't get it. He can still do it with the last Dogma here.
Oh!
Oh!
That's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, a lot of cycles.
And he wins. Alana Seraph.
Dino 2 takes it away.
2-0.
He played the matchup well.
He did. So the first match was Forest versus Runecraft. Second, It's already been reported. Nice. With that, let's see how the bracket is, or the Swiss pool is going for round 2.
Alright, and I want to say a good game to both Dino T and Sarah Bobby.
Yep. Sarah Bobby had a closer match in the first round, but the second round, I feel like he could have won if he had switched to his Forest.
Yeah, I probably would have switched to the Forest there. I guess he was trying to squeeze out a win. His deck list just seemed very awkward against another control deck. He did have the D-shift, but he had cards that made it a little bit more inconsistent in a control-type matchup. Alright, so there's that. Looks like some of these matches have been reported. Another fast round. There's still a lot of matches undergoing though.
Yep. Since we put in the 45-minute clock, so according to, they got about 25 minutes.
Alright, that's fine.
Some of the report, but in the meanwhile though, we can take a look at the stats.
Yeah, the stats for me is still the same as before. For some reason, it's not updating on my end.
It's updated for me. So right now we have Erica at 59 win rate out of 85 games. We have Eris coming in second with 56 win rate out of 99 games. Arissa with 53 out of 85. 53% out of 85 games. Rowan at 44 went from last to being the top 4. Oria's still in the same spot, Luna still in the same spot, and Isabel same spots. I think Rowan was also in the same spot where he moved up. I feel like it will swap between Rowan and Luna. In any case though, we can see that Rowan is doing well against Bats, but it's only as a 2 out of 3. But since there's a lot of Swordcraft players, I believe that, yeah, I would say we have a lot more swords than Haven, than Forest in these current matchups right now. And it's interesting too, if we take a look here, Arissa is at 41%.
41% against what?
Against swords.
Yeah, I have it out of a 36%, whereas it's a 6 of 7 against Shadow. Weird, it's still off from yours.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, because I still had Rowan at like a 39% and Urias is at a 43 in 4th place. So slightly different from what yours is showing.
Currently, we have some people having issues, and some of the mods are there to help out. We probably need to hire more.
More mods.
More mods. Need more mods. Let's see, current placement is Nyase, Funky, Solik is 2-0, Gengar is 2-0, Death Runner is 2-0, Tornus is also 2-0. Dino T is 2-0 still. Seems like a lot of the veteran players of the previous tournaments are receiving their 2-0s. But it seems like Fatina actually lost, or hasn't even gone through his matches yet. Oh no, actually he lost.
Did he?
Yeah, he lost to Damir. And apparently He runs Forest and Shadow won against Swords. Shadow's a pretty good counter pick against a lot of Sword players.
Yeah, he did actually lose to Demir. Wow. I don't really know anything about Demir, but congratulations. Trying to see. Yeah, there's still a lot of matches underway. Does look like most of them are almost over, though.
Yeah, most of them are quite over. So they have about 20 minutes. Let's see what's going on here. Acid Burn is playing too, but no reports here yet. We got 1 match, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 matches going on left.
Quite the count. It looks like everybody on the stream just got to the double Roach play of the last match. Good old balanced Roach. What do you think the chances of Roach getting nerfed is?
Give me a moment. Say that again?
I said everyone just got to the double Roach play. What do you think the chances of Roach getting nerfed is for this next expansion?
None. People are gonna say it's balanced. Kappa. I mean, the best way to nerf it is increase it from a 2-drop to a 3-drop, and I think
you
that's
could do that.
That's a good balance.
I mean, I think that would sort of kill the card. They could also drop its attack to 0, which would maybe make it a little bit better. I think increasing it to a 3 really kills the card. Do you think there's any cards that you would like to see nerfed? We could go over, you know, some of that to cover time.
I really want Altered Fate to be nerfed.
Why Altered Fate?
Because it's a broken card to help PTP to win. It's either that or nerf
That's the
PTP's
only card
damage.
that lets them win, though.
It is.
You want to know how you would nerf PTP? You have it activate at the start of your turn.
Why start?
Because then your opponent could build around it. Like the fact that it goes at the end of your turn leaves your opponent nothing to do. Let's say they have a board and all you have to do is get your PTP off. Well, if it's not until the start of your turn, you better still be able to deal with that board. It gives your opponent to still have their board, let them do something on board, still get the damage in with the board they have.
True.
So I
I
think
feel like it's
making
the same way
PTP
though, even if it's first, because even if you can manage to kill their ward, it still dies.
Yeah, but you would have to be able to kill their board, have the shadows, and have the PTP down. A lot of times it's get to the shadows, drop PTP, and let it clear the board. Because that's all you had the PP for. You know, having to drop your PTP, then altered fading to hit the shadows, there's 6 gone. If they even have a threatening board at all, you can't clear the board for 4. So it would make them have to play it on more of a slow board or a board that's already dead, which would delay their turns. I think making it activated at the start of your turn would be a very good swap for PTP. I would like to see some Haven's cards get nerfed. Maybe Alana's, maybe Arya, maybe Garuda, or just adding in cards that let you deal with early amulet removal. Like, I believe every single class should have something to deal with amulets. Or it's just something to deal with the board, because a lot of decks, when you're facing something like Stormhaven, you're literally just watching the turns count down. There's not much you can do.
Alright. Exaltan 1? Oh, this is Exaltan...
Still have a lot of matchups going.
Yeah. Some of them are almost done. So we got about 3 more minutes, and then we'll be starting with the second Swiss pull, or third Swiss pull.
Alrighty.
Maybe we should shorten it to 30 minutes per round.
I mean,
30 or
the thing is,
45 minutes?
I think 45 is okay. The thing is how fast our matches have been going. Like the ones we've watched, we're done in, you know,
15 minutes.
5, 10, 15 minutes. Like they're going through so quick.
Yeah.
You know, obviously we want to play into our time constraint, but you don't want to constrain everyone else that they have to have their match done in 30 minutes.
Yep.
That's unfair to... Maybe it wasn't one player's fault. Maybe they're really trying to think. So I think limiting it too short isn't right.
We're almost done with our reporting score, so we're now missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only 11 now.
There's some that are just completely blank.
Yeah.
Christina and Seth, Kreshmer, Tom Sorcerer, Does It Hurts, like no report at all.
Yeah. A lot of the people have reported before, but they're just waiting until they're not ready. Both of these players aren't ready. Alright, well, if people are not going to be ready for their matches, I guess I can go ahead and drop them. Because the check-in thing is already gone, so... There's a guy called Does It Hurt?
Yeah, I was reading that one.
Please play your games. I am resetting score. Oh. What? 1-0. 2-0. Riesel. Alright. Riesel won both. I don't even know what class he's playing. Let's see, he's playing Havencraft and Sword. Shadow and Runecraft. Oh, that's Shadow and Runecraft. And then he plays Haven. Oh, Swordcraft. Swordcraft and Swordcraft. Done. We got, let's see, Kashmir and Avarita. For score, oh, Haven versus Swords. Please report score. If he DC again, you win. Yeah. You played Haven twice and won twice. Yeah, I didn't realize that until what? 1-1 and you've DC'd twice. Oh, Dragoncraft.
You've got mail.
Yep. Christina versus Sethleth. I feel like double LM is faster. We could probably switch from that, because we have to wait for all the rounds to start, and then 45 minutes is just, yeah, we might want to switch back to double LM. Or single LM. Single LM into double LM. Top 8.
Top 8, yeah, I like that.
I mean, this game is a little bit more fair, but like, it's not running quickly.
Well, I think did this end up having more players than before? Because that could be something too. Trying to get everyone in, have their matches done. It's just because there's so many more people. You know, there's a lot more matches you have to wait on versus the previous. So,
yep.
I feel like it's going relatively quick if everybody was set up and organized and ready to go. Because, you know, the matches we've watched are, boom, we're in there, 2 games are done. It's...
And I don't think people know how to report scores.
Yeah, this is a new system for me, a lot of people, so... Yeah. You know...
Oh, blood.
It did look like Force switched up to number 1 now, being at a 55%, and Erica being at a 55%, Eris at a 53.
It's almost 45. We only got like 3, yeah, only 3 more to report.
That's not bad. Wow, Isabel, 38% win rate.
Another
55 game.
group that isn't ready. Both of them are not ready at the same time, so I'm gonna drop this one.
Okay.
Skyrise. So I asked my opponent about it, and he didn't answer if he would be okay with a rematch until now, like 20 minutes after I first asked, and he's thinking there's not enough time for a rematch. Excuse me. Oh, looks like Acibird just got done. And Skyrise? What about...
I still have Wahaha, Watch Gintama, Anaki, and that's it. I have 3 matches left. The Wahaha one is 1-1. The Watch Gintama is 1-1 as well, and then the Anaki and Skyrise, nothing at all. So because you are at the marker, you could drop that one and wait for these last 2 matches since they're on their last match. You can have, like, if people are having trouble reporting them, you can have them PM you or me, and I can let you know as well. So if you want to let people know if they can't report for some reason.
It wouldn't let me click ready for the second match, so I asked my opponent about it, and he didn't answer if it would be okay with a rematch until now, 20 minutes after I first asked. Fortunately, we're
at that point. Let's see. All right. Here.
Alright, 45 minutes is up.
Alright.
And round 3 is starting.
Alright, so we're off to round 3. A little bit delayed there, but...
It's on time. For 45 minutes.
No, I just meant in general, like the matches. It seemed like a lot of them were done, but then it sort of stalls out at the end. Alright. So I'm looking at the round 3 bracket now. Let's see. Any matchup you're interested in?
We can watch Montana SD.
Okay. Montana SD. Okay, pulling up his stuff now. And it looks like Montana will be playing.
There's a lot of downtime, so we don't know how to fill these up. But it would have been better if we did single elimination going through this, because it would have been boom boom. And even if the rounds are, you know, falling behind, we can still play the next round with the round 2 portion. So
Yes.
it would have transitioned a lot better. However, with this method that we're trying to do, I feel like Swiss Pull is just holding back on the entire round and bracket right now.
I mean, it's something we'll have to find to fill in. You know, it was a new format. Not only a new format, a whole new system setup. It was a little hard to prep. So, you know, every single casting, and it'll get a lot more smooth and polished as it goes. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna have Montana SD versus Does It Hurt? Montana is bringing Aggro Blood and Stormhaven, and then it looks like Does It Hurt is running Aggro Shadow and D-Shifts. Montana's lists look very static. He's in his Stormhaven. He's running double Holy Sentinel, single Decree. Everything else is very standard.
Another thing with Montana is that he's also a previous champion in Jordu's tournament, which I actually came in second for. Sad face.
Rip. And his Aggro Blood is very static as well. He's just running Serpent Charmer, which I can understand why. It is a 2 cost 3/2, so pretty good stats. Even when it dies, you take the 2 damage, which for Blood, it's pretty much, you know, win or die. So the Aggro Shadow, very static as well. It does look like he's running some interesting cards. He's running double Spectre, Soul Conversions, triple Unica, and the rest of his deck is all aggro. Top end is Cerberus. His D-Shift, standard D-Shift, double Fire Chain, double Fire Embrace, everything else very static.
Alright, Does It Hurt just made it in. We have an A3 player versus a D2, so he's fairly new. We have, let's see here, Montana SD versus Does It Hurt?
Okay.
Going straight into the game.
All right. So again, for anybody that may be just tuning in or didn't catch it, we have Montana SD versus Does It Hurt? Montana SD is running Stormhaven and Aggro Blood versus Does It Hurt's Aggro Shadow and Dimensional Shift Rune, for the people that don't know what D-Shift stands for.
Ooh, we get a first Shadowcraft playing on stream today.
Yay, Shadow 2K16.
It's an interesting combo too. He runs Shadow and D-Shift.
Yeah, so he's got an aggro to sort of counteract, to go on par with other aggro decks, and his D-Shift to win in the control matchups. and still has a very decent chance against aggro.
Yep.
His shadow list, the double Spectre, triple Unica, is and double Soul Conversion is sort of different from a lot of aggro shadow list, which helps it combat other aggro lists better. So I can understand that. As far as Montana's deck, it's very standard Stormhaven list. It is running double Holy Sentinel, so nothing too unique about it. Montana does have a pretty good curve here. His next turn is going to be very, very strong.
This is aggro, right?
Yes, aggro shadow. Feels awkward evolving, you know, a necromancer when you know it's gonna die off these.
It's not too bad. I mean, it forces the two. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he didn't expect that, but still evoing it feels bad when you know it can die to what's popping up on board.
Well, and what's interesting with aggro shadow is that all you have to do is just get your opponent to 11 HP, and on turn 6 you can just do 11 damage if your opponent clears it.
As long as he has the Cerberus down on 5, turn 6, Phantom Howl, Coco Mimi, Evo.
Yep.
Oh wow, there's the Cerberus.
But he doesn't have 11 damage though.
No.
So he's gonna have to kill the 4/4 there. Which he did not. That was.
I mean, I could understand that play. Maybe your opponent has Erd. Taking 3 Erd, then take another 5. That's 8 damage versus 4.
But nonetheless, he's gonna evo the 4/4, which becomes a 6/6, and it's a problem. And he can just trade in the 2/1 with the 5/2.
Yep. Which would be maybe the best play. He could actually keep the 2/1 on board and just evolve the Garuda. He probably assumes by now it's aggro shadow.
Yep.
And then this way it pushes the same amount of damage, but leaves him with another body on the board still. This is very rough. So it looks like you might have to combo to kill.
Oh yeah, he can't really do anything about this. He doesn't even have enough shadow for 5 of them too. So it's a little bit awkward.
Yeah, he could use the Evo here, or he can use the... Yeah, he'll do this and then probably kill the 2/1 with Coco.
No, Coco to kill the 4/4.
Yeah,
and then the
it was
1/1
either that or Mimi. So. Wow, he really wanted that 1 face damage.
Worth it.
I mean, he could have... Wait, wouldn't it have been better to trade and then use the Coco on the face for 2 damage instead of 1 damage?
Yeah. Yep.
So that was a miss.
Yeah, it was pretty much a misplay. He could have done 1 more additional damage there. But I don't believe that our friend here does not realize that. Probably until later.
Yeah, he'll probably, you know, watch over it or think about it.
Would you evo the one that's not ready to attack or the one that's ready to attack?
I would ready the one that's not ready to attack and push 5 more damage.
I would have done it on the other one and just push for damage. Because I have Blackened Scripture in my hand. And I wouldn't need to trade, because Blackened Scripture would have been in there to clear out everything. And I would have saved the 4/2.
The reason I would have done it this way is because if he has Death's Breath, because he doesn't know if the Shadow is running Death's Breath, That could stop a lot of damage. So
True.
having that scripture lets him kill one of the wards if he does somehow get the shadows up for it. I guess that's one way to think about it, but yeah, he could have definitely evolved the one that was ready to attack.
I mean,
scripture the 3/3.
It would.
One.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered either way, because regardless, he's gonna have an empty board, and if he plays Death Breath, then the 4/2 is gonna be there, or the clean 3/4 that hasn't evolved would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
The difference was that he wouldn't have 2 HP. Instead, every of his board would be clean.
Yes. I guess just having that scripture to clear a ward if it comes down is something. But
yep.
It looks like this round is going to Montana here.
I mean, all he has to do is just go face. I mean, why not? Why not? Just to BM your opponent until the very end, because you know it's coming to you. Even he has a Dance of Death too.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Haven won here.
That means Montana has his aggro blood left.
He likes to go face. This is the same deck that he's running too.
I would think Does It Hurt would want to stay with probably Shadow. Against Blood, aggro Blood really does beat D-Shift.
I would agree.
So fast. Unless they get a bad draw, D-Shift really can't do much about how quick the damage comes out from Blood. Alright, it looks like we're going into the next match. She did stay with the Shadow, and this is against Montana's aggro Bloodlist. He does actually have a good curve as well.
Oh, we're on to game 2 now.
Yes. Looks like Montana has a really good curve, and Does It Hurt stayed with his Shadow, which is definitely the better option here.
Yeah. Seems like the he already has a 1-drop, so do you think aggro has a good advantage over this, the Shadow?
I think the Shadow player has a very good chance to win this because Blood does so much damage to themselves, and Does It Hurt does have some he does run triple Unica. So sort of some cards to negate some early damage. I don't know too much about him having the double Spectre in the deck. That's generally not run in aggro Shadow, but I could see having the card being useful.
Yep.
The thing is Blood does a lot of damage to themselves, where aggro Shadow, you know, as we stated in the last match, you get Cerberus on turn 5 and then turn 6 you have 11 damage.
Yep. I also see that the 3/2 is in there. To be honest, I think I would have gone face with all 3 of them. And just keep forming up instead of just trading here.
Yeah, I would have just went face with that 1 damage. Setting it up like that was sort of awkward.
I mean, at least he has a choice now to choose between, hey, do I want to get 2 damage to my 4 damage to my face, or do I want to get 2 damage to my face, or I go face 3.
I mean, if he goes face for 3 here, he takes 5 damage, and then he would take 2 from the Rabbit Necromancer dying.
Yeah.
So that's 7 damage presented. That's a lot of damage.
It is.
Regardless if you're Blood or not. And you sort of have to kill the Unica because he's just going to keep healing.
Yep. So. Now, that was the, that's what I would have done in that situation.
Yeah. And this was a fine trade as well, as long as he has a follow-up. So he drops another Unica and a Spectre. Spectre is actually pretty good here. If I'm Montana, I'm probably just Night Hoarding the Spectre, evolving a bat, and huh. Interesting that he didn't
choose to go with the Spectre.
Yeah, see, I would have done it on the Spectre and then evolved a bat and been left with the 3-1 bat that my opponent had to deal with, as well as the 1-1.
Yeah.
Wow, he didn't attack one of the bats with the
Montana, you're making questionable moves.
Well, I mean, does it hurt? Evolved the Cerberus there, but didn't attack one of the bats with it. So I'm not understanding not clearing one of the bats.
He's also in a dangerous situation too. He has 5 shadows, and turn 6 is just Phantom Howl.
Yeah.
He's also evoing the Mini Soul, which is already a desperate move. In most cases, you don't evo the 3-2 there. So yeah, he's gonna go clear up. He can't use Razor Claw. That
no.
Yeah. He can't. I wouldn't use that either. Actually, I would have. It gives me a creature. But
yeah, I mean, he was dead if he had it anyways.
No Phantom Howl.
So
he's looking for it.
Oh, the Demonic Strike. Yeah, he should have cleared one of the bats with the Cerberus there. It would have left him with one less bat on the board the following turn. Nice. If he has the Phantom Howl, though, he does win.
But it seems like he doesn't, so he's looking for it. He doesn't have anything on board, which is a little bit awkward. So next turn, he can lose. He needs to play something to win here. Like a Storm. Ooh, is that it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. He won. Just needed a lesser mummy. That's 8 damage. Coco and Mimi. Which means, does it hurt? Wins with his shadow.
Alright, so it looks like we will be going with his D-Shift versus the Aggro Bat Blood. That's going to be a tough matchup.
Yep. So here we see Rune versus Agrobats. What kind of Rune was he playing?
He's playing D-Shift, just standard D-Shift. Which is going to be... He is running double Fiery Chain and double Fire Chain and double Fiery Embrace. But Aggro Blood is generally one of the strongest decks against D-Shift because of how fast it is.
Yep. Well, there is a chance for him to win. It's not because it's still a favorable matchup, but the only way that the Runecraft can win is to have a plethora of low-cost answers with Fire Chain built up and hoping that your opponent does not have like a Razor Claw, Demon Storms, or any of the Storm cards.
So a lot of relying on some RNG.
Yes, very heavy RNG. That's like...
As long as he doesn't have any cards in his hand.
Yes, that too. I mean, if he has nothing but creatures, he gets burnt out, right? And he just needs to stop him from evoing. And that has happened before, at least to me.
Yeah, it's happened to me. I mean, if he has a good Levi, he's got his Angelic Snipe, Magic Missiles, the Wind Blast, even the Ice Form to negate some damage early. Just being able to sort of negate that early aggression that Blood has, if you can stop them out until around turn 4 or 5, you generally are in a good position because you'll have enough cards built up in your hand for the most part to be able to deal with it.
Yep. We have a Curse Brand Vampire right now.
Yeah, just Curse Brand into Blood Wolf. The double Dance of Death is... I don't like having this Dance of Death in my hand against Runecraft too often. It's generally dead until, you know, they have the Summon Ice Form or something you need to kill to get damage in, but he's got a very awkward hand, and this is a very slow hand for Blood. He does have the first Evo advantage, But if you look, now his board's clear and his only play so far next turn would be Vampiric Fortress, which does absolutely nothing. So D-Shift is in a relatively good spot here. Oh boy. This is not looking too good here for the Blood. Back-to-back Vampiric Fortress, no pressure on board.
His hand looking a little bit awkward too.
Yeah, his hand is really bad in this matchup. He's got none of his early cards to do anything.
This is also the other situation where Runecraft can win too. No creatures and all spells.
Yeah. Like, you have Demonic Strike and Demonic Storm and Double Dance of Death that, for me there, I would have Night Hoarded. I would have Night Hoarded the 2/2.
And Evo'd.
Gotten 2 bats, Evo'd one of the bats, cleared the Merlin, and generated another bat.
More. Yeah.
2 more bats from the Vampiric Fortresses. That would have been the better play, I believe.
Yep. He's trying to set up a 7 damaged. So he's maybe trying to push for that.
Which makes sense.
Nice Vampiric Fortress.
You can have it back.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look. This is actually pretty good.
Yeah, he did get the Bloodkin.
He's gonna do 7 damage now. So he just needs to end turn here.
I would Evo a bat.
Yep.
You're sitting on 3 Evos. You just want to Evo. Maybe somehow can't kill a 3/3.
I mean, it's so difficult to kill a 3/3 bat.
Yeah, very hard. If he doesn't, though, Montana's actually in an okay spot now, having. Well.
Yep, well, so much for that.
Okay. As I was saying, if he didn't kill everything, he would have been in an okay spot. But.
Still in a very awkward position. And it's funny too, you rarely get to see Runecraft just going face. It's actually kind of scary.
Oh. Very different. I mean, next turn he can Dance of Death it, summon Bloodkin.
Or Vania.
Oh.
And do 3 damage?
I would probably still
Dance of Death?
Dance of Death.
Yeah.
Because you evolve Vanya, you deal 3 damage.
But you wouldn't be able to keep her alive.
No, she would just have to trade in.
Yeah. Wouldn't keep her alive.
You could Dance of Death Vanya Evo, which would still be 3 damage. You could just...
No, it's not 3 damage, it's just 1 damage.
Well, 2 from the Dance to Death and
oh,
then
yeah,
1
yeah,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
Vanya back.
Sorry, I can't math. This is why I can't roach. Ha!
Roach math.
Roach math, so hard.
So it looks like he might just go with this play. It does leave him with a better board than... I'm not too crazy about that play. I mean, you dealt 3 damage, but you trade in the what? I guess he didn't trade in. He figures if he had the I'm a little bit confused on that play. I still would have traded because if my opponent didn't have the combo, you have a better chance to win. I guess he's banking on if anything lives and he doesn't die, he'll win the game, but it's not too likely. Does it hurt? Just going through a bunch of spells here. not kill this last bat. And
Oh
Montana
no,
just won.
he just won.
Because he couldn't kill the last bat.
He had no spells in there that could have just delayed.
Yeah, nothing? That's very awkward.
Yeah. 7 cards.
And maybe he had like double D-shift, couple flame destroyers or something?
I would have played the flame destroyer.
Yeah, very awkward. It does look like Montana takes the last game.
Yep. Close match though. He was in the lead for a bit too. So we have Montana winning on the first round as Haven versus Luna. And on the second game we have Does It Hurt winning Luna versus his Agrobats.
His Vanya.
And the third match we have Bats winning against his Done.
So Montana does advance.
Now looking at the Swiss poll, we have... Oh yeah, I gotta talk to these guys.
As far as the class win rates, man, you can definitely see the top 3 classes are Forest, Sword, and Haven. It's 143 games, 155, 187. And then the closest one to it is 58 games, which is Rowan. So you definitely see your top 3 class picks for the tournament.
Two oh. The 2-0. Bats. And Rodney Candle. Let's see. We have most people running through. So everyone's just almost done. And there's some report that I have to put in too, so.
It's very interesting.
Swords.
I'm still sort of confused how for 2 PP the rune didn't have anything to kill that bat. I wish we could see the other opponent's hand. That's definitely something they need to put in as a feature.
Oh, Havencraft. Okay. I reported the wrong thing. Some people are not reporting their stuff in. Okay, these 2 are not in here, so double loss.
RIP.
We might actually push in for the next game already.
We're almost there.
Almost. That one's still going through with their matches. Alright. So matches are going through. What the 1-1? They're not reporting their matches. Why are people not reporting their matches? Goms.
Let's see.
Oh, that's
So, are
great.
you surprised with the amount of the current tournament decks? The fact that Forestcraft Sword and Haven being the most played.
Make this clear. Confused. Oh. It seems like we might actually have a second game.
So we'll be going into another game already?
Yep.
Who will we be?
We're watching Goms. Or
Wait, are we already...
Demir versus Goms.
So we're already in the fourth bracket?
Yeah. No, we're not.
Oh,
we're
okay.
watching their game.
Alright, Demir vs. Goms. Let me pull up the list. Alright, so we have Demir, which is running Forest and Shadow. I don't really know much about the player Demir. We did see that he did beat Fatina in the previous round. And he will be going against Goms, which is running Swordcraft and Haven. Goms is running a hybrid Alana Seraph Haven, and a pretty standard mid-range sword versus, whoa, both of Demir's deck lists, it says they've been removed. I can't see his deck lists.
He's playing Necro and Force.
Yes, but I can't see what kind. So it's very weird that they've been removed.
Why is it removed?
I can't view the decks. I'm not sure. That makes me wonder
if this guy's just actually playing.
Well, if he's actually playing, or if he changed cards, or even types of decks. You could be playing any type of Forest, any type of Shadow. So it's very interesting. So I can't really say much as far as what he's playing. As far as Forest and Shadow, that's all we know. So just waiting for that match to start. Alright, so we're just waiting on a game code.
I mean, the matches is already in, but he played it invalidly. Excuse me. He was not supposed to be playing Blood. He was supposed to be playing Shadow, and because of that, there's an issue with the.
So the deck list that I'm looking
Can I
at,
just drop my previous matches? Gave me a match loss.
Yeah, it's very awkward because I see Forest and Shadow, and the deck list aren't viewable, and then he's playing a different class. That's very awkward.
Oh, somebody mentioned me again. Alrighty. Oh. Reset. Board score.
Sorry guys, we're just trying to work out. There's a little bit of confusion going on.
We're almost done with all the
sort out.
matches. Oh, another one. How do I drop these guys? It says drop team, but it's not dropping these teams. I had the double loss for everyone. And we have Heyman versus Cuckoo Master. I mean, the match round is starting a little bit faster now, so.
Should be okay once everything gets going, other than this little mix-up of confusion we're dealing with currently.
Putting in a lot of double losses. And we can't drop these guys out too, so. That's the 3. I'm like entering all these rooms to see if everyone's being played or not. The Cuckoo Master and Heyman needs to start. Is Heyman even on? Okay. Alright, people are reporting. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 matches left.
Alright, so we're almost getting there.
And meanwhile, I'm gonna check the stats. So, right now we have Arissa in the lead for 57% win rate out of 149 games. We have Erica coming in second, 55% win rate out of 163, followed by Eris, 54% win rate out of 191 games. Then we have Luna going in fourth, Rowan fifth, Arise. Blood Agrobats aren't doing well. And it's funny because the only games that they can win against is Runecraft, which is 8 out of 10. And then we have Isabeau, who their biggest win rate is with mid-swords and dragons, but losing 20%. We can also see here that we are having a lot of sword and Haven matches going all around. So we might have Haven craft or Haven with the most class right now. And also this is the current of leaderboards at the moment.
Yeah, it's Forest is up there. It's like the three most popular decks going into pretty much every tournament I've seen. Forest, Sword, and Haven. So
we're also seeing a lot of 3-0s.
Couple upsets as well.
We got 2 matches that's not going through, which is Heyman and Josap. Please report score. Yeah, people are reporting scores until their matches are done.
That might make sense on why it seems like a lot of them are
Not
finishing
reporting
towards the end.
Yeah. Report score. Please report score. I'm crying in the inside. We're taking this to singles next. As much as I love to do this, singles is probably better. We have like 2 hours and 30 minutes to go through 8 rounds.
I mean, it's not too bad.
Is it? Oh my god.
Yeah, because the rounds are getting shorter and shorter with less people. And it started to go faster, and now we're just waiting on like finishing matches, so it's not too bad. I mean, right now we only have what, 2 matches left.
Second mouth.
Joe's app and Lexan, no report yet, and then same with Heyman and Cuckoo Master. So, not too many matches left to report.
2-1. Alright, match 1, game 1. Cuckoo Master wins with Bishop and him as an elf. Game score point, click on him as elf and him with royal. Right, and then he won again. He won with royal versus him playing bishop. Alright. Good, we got the matches. Why is he typing everything in capital letters?
Maybe his caps lock broke. Kappa.
Kappa.
Kappa. His Kappa lock broke. Oh god, the memes.
I see what you did there.
That's fantastic, man.
Alright. We can go into round 4.
Which is who?
Now we gotta stop someone. Who did we not see yet?
I'm trying to refresh the bracket into round 4. So, here we go. We can
we haven't watched Solik yet.
Yeah, we can watch Goms and Solik. So. Let me pull up his deck list. So Gom is running Swordcraft and Haven. He's running the mid-range sword and the Seraph Alana Haven. and Solik is running Dragon and Forest. His Dragon is sort of a hybrid between Face and Ramp.
Yep.
It's very unique. It runs Seabrand. It runs Seabrand's Dance of Death, Deathmish Dragons while still having. So it just looks like you put in Dance of Death and Seabrand, which aren't usually ran in a Pure Face Dragon, and he is running Forest, which is a PTP Forest list. He does have a Tech 1 of Robin Hood. So Robin Hood is pretty good against aggro, good against the mirror matchup especially.
Right now, Solik is doing pretty good too. He's 4-0.
Solik has been winning.
Yeah.
For the people that know Solik, he's played in pretty much every tournament. He is a Dragon main.
And a lot of these, his matches, well, he no longer plays Dragons anymore because Dragons aren't doing well this meta.
He still tries to make it work. Like, he even brought Dragon to the tournament. So, I think he'll always be a Dragon player at heart. He does have some awkward matchups to try and win between the mid-range sword and the hybrid.
Yep.
Haven. That's Heal Haven is very, very tough matchup for aggressive decks. The good thing about Solik's list is he does run a little bit higher top end with like having Seabrands for more Storm, Dance to Death to clear out some big targets or wards. And PTP isn't too bad against Seraph Haven if he gets some good turns in. As far as mid-range sword, it's up in the air as well.
So now we have, let's see, Solik brought in his Dragon Forest. He's probably gonna be playing Forest first and then Dragons last. Have Goms playing as Swords and Haven, so he's more likely to play his Swords first, then his Haven. See if I'm on point today.
I think Solik will go with his Dragon first.
Against Swords? Or Haven?
I think he's just going to go against Dragon. Just because PTP Forest can be inconsistent. You know, sometimes you do get very bad draws,
yep.
But trying to scrape out that win with his Dragon to finish off one more match with PTP is I would start off with the deck I'd be less sure of, which would be the Dragon deck in this situation.
Yep.
Should be interesting to see. It is an AA3 versus Master, so you know, he is AA3. It's almost there. Believe me, I lived that grind for a while. God.
Alright, they can start now.
Alright, so looks like we'll be going into the game. For anybody that may just be tuning in or didn't get to hear, we have Solik versus Goms. Solik is running aggro, a different variant of Face Aggro Dragon.
Yep.
And PTP Forest with Robin Hood. And we have Goms running a hybrid Alana Seraph Haven and a standard mid-range sword.
Apparently Solik was also streamed over at Wes earlier too.
Ah, okay.
At round 2. Another thing with Solik too is even despite he's a master, he's what, top 200, top 100 now?
I believe he's still top 100. He's sitting at around 4.7k points, I believe. I haven't checked since yesterday, but Solik has been climbing very well.
Yep. He wants that 3 animated Olivia.
I'm heading for it too. I was up to almost 2k points and had a crushing day yesterday. I just couldn't win. Ladder is hard right now for anybody playing it. It is.
I tried every other deck, but it seems like my Tempo Force has a higher win rate right now.
Yeah, I mean, I went through decks that should be winning. From PTP Forest, I had a good win streak and then lost a bunch. Stormhaven lost a bunch. Tempo Forest, maybe 50%. It was just like, no matter what I was playing or how I teched my deck, it's been very tough on ladder.
Well, Solik has been in the Masters longer than both of us, so he probably has like an experience of how to change your tech and move forward, and see if people are teching in certain things, he would switch the deck and then.
Yeah, does have a lot more experience.
So right now we see, oh, you're right, he is going with his dragons first,
which is smart for anybody that is playing, does play in tournaments, or it's very smart to play the deck you're unsure of, or that you could do it 2 ways. You could play the deck you're mostly unsure of in hopes to, scrape out that first win to make it an easier ride, or you play the deck you're most comfortable with to get that first win. But generally, if you look at the match history of how Forest is one of your more consistent decks. So you would try and base it off that. It does look like he had the turn 1 Goblin against the Fervid Soldier. I would probably just Fire Lizard that down and trade the Goblin. You could Blazing Breath, but it doesn't really play curve. You could skip killing it and play the Dragon Newt, but then if he does have something like Fencer or Pompous Princess, he can get in a lot of damage with that.
Yeah. I would have done that as well. I would have kept the Blazing Breath as, I was thinking of considering playing Dragon Newt Scholar.
Yeah, see, I was considering that too, but if your opponent follows up with something like Fencer, Wholesouled Swing follows up with Fencer, that becomes a 3/3 that gets buffed, so 4 damage to the face.
Yep.
He could have Blazing Breathed it and Fire Lizard it the following turn.
Yep.
But being able just to go straight into that Trinity Dragon, get that down early. This also, playing it this way, it trades better into like maybe a Veteran Lancer and could force your opponent to use a Wholesouled Swing on this and not have it for that Trinity Dragon. I've been a lot of times in games where I'll Wholesouled Swing or Sylvan Justice, like a Dragon Newt Scholar, and then they follow up with Trinity Dragon, and I can't kill it.
Yeah. He's probably gonna be playing Iron Scale Dragonfolk and Evo in that.
The Dragon Newt, yeah.
Yeah, the Dragon Newt.
He's got a strong play coming up with the Blazing Breath Iron Scale Dragonfolk. I mean, you could drop the Alia here, but it doesn't really present any damage. Honestly, I probably would just Blazing Breath it, play the Trinity Dragon.
Yeah.
Hope that the Dragon Newt Scholar actually gets rid of the Alia, so you have that Iron Scale.
It's kind of a... If he gets rid of the Trinity Dragon, it's actually unfortunate for him.
Yeah, that's why I would play the Trinity first, and then pray it gets rid of the Alia.
Nope. Oh, that's like one of the worst case scenarios for him.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. He still does have a lot of untargetable stuff. It is going into turn 5 for Sword.
That's actually an issue.
Yeah, that really is going to be very tough. He's going to have to play maybe Alia here, Evo, run it in with the Trinity Dragon, go face with the Dragon Newt.
Yep.
Good old Aurelia putting in work. I mean, that's a lot of damage that just negated.
Ooh, and a second one. Would he play that? Yes, he would.
I mean, at this point, you might as well, because you're only going to be burning probably 1 card per turn anyways, so the next one is just basically a free draw.
I'm smelling Otohime. Do you?
I mean, generally when I play against Sword, they have Otohime into Sage Commander. Oh, I didn't have it.
No. He's gonna have to go face anyways. He can't do anything about this. He needs to do as much damage as he can, but even then, like, he doesn't have a whole soul swing to get rid of that one too.
Yeah, this is going to be rough. I mean, on board, he presents with Evo 6 damage. That is guaranteed to give him...
What?
See, that... Yeah, I told you, he's running Dance of Death and Seabrand. So... Oh, he has it next turn.
He has it next turn.
I would just not attack with the 1-2. I would Dance of Death the 5-5, puts him at 7. He's guaranteed lethal next turn with Forte Evo.
Or he can just, do that, then just guarantee with a dragon. He can also play the Ivory Dragon as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that works. I guess I was sort of playing around, but he has a way to clear if he even gets all Weedas or something. And there's no way he has 15 damage in 1 turn without an Evo.
Well, the thing is, he can also play Aurelia.
Yeah.
He's going for the maximum plays here.
I mean, what do you do in this situation? You
can't.
Really.
He needs Aurelia.
Yeah, Aurelia would be the only.
Even with Aurelia, he's still. Yeah, it's still a loss, because he can Evo the Dark Dragoon, and actually he still wouldn't be able to. But they would...
Well, now he could run in the Forte Iron Scale for. It depends what he kills. Okay, so yeah, he wouldn't be able to kill if he had the Aurelia here.
Yeah, the Aurelia would be really good right now.
Yeah. Trying to think what he has in his hand. Maybe he drops like triple veteran. But the fact that he has these Dragon Newts that are just giving him free card draw at this point is very strong. Oh, and he joins to another Forte. And that's the first game going to Solik with his Aggro Dragon. So next up, Solik has his PTP Forest, which puts them in a very good position. The fact that he got his Dragon game out of the way has his PTP Forest now to win against either the mid-range Sword or the hybrid Ilana Seraph Haven.
I would still play with Forest. Forest has a pretty good matchup against... Not Forest, Swords have a good matchup against Forest.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a matchup if they curve well. But if the Forest has a good curve as well, you know, an early Ancient Elf, Princess, Mage into Tia.
That looks like an amazing starting hand.
Yeah, I would keep that.
Very much so.
100% of the time, I would get rid of that. Oh man, that happens so often.
Hasn't done that to me yet.
So you're lucky.
So far.
Happens to me way too often. Discard it, they come right back, and then I draw into 2 more, and I'm like, this is great.
Nah. Have you been in the situation where you throw away 3 cards just to get the same 3 cards back?
Yep.
Yep. That's the best.
It happens so often. You're like, how does this happen? Like, I have 40 cards in my deck. What's the chances?
What are the odds of that? Who shuffled my deck? It's a piece of shit.
So
Excuse
here
my
you just
language.
Sylvan Justice and drop a fairy. He was able to get rid of that Fervid. Fervid's a pretty strong card. It can get a lot of damage.
Angelic Barrage, I would not use it here. Instead, if
No,
he has
you-
a whole soul swing, that would be pretty good. That or Pompous Princess, yeah.
Yeah, Pompous Princess is good here. Fortunately, it just dies to a fairy. He could clear by running in a fairy and Angelic Barraging, but that's not a very good play. Probably get the draw here from the Glimmering Wings. Try and get into like a Will of the Forest or something. He does have a TA, he can't combo yet. He does have double Roach and a Fairy Beast. So see if didn't have the full offense around curve either.
I guess this is okay. You can Evo the better Lancer for sure. Which means that this guy, if he doesn't have any good draws, playing Kushalia Tia is his option. I don't think he would hold that. I mean, he could also play Angelic Barrage and then play the Rhino to clear everything as well.
Yeah.
Pops out.
Yeah, just probably play the Glimmering Wings, Evo a Fairy, kill it. He's not presented with too much damage at his face. He doesn't need to Angelic Barrage now.
It was an option.
Yeah, definitely an option. I would be saving it. He did get an Altered Fate in a Fairy Circle, but with this current hand, I don't think you really want to Altered Fate away. You know, a Tia, double Roach, and a Fairy Beast.
And right now he's sitting on 8 shadows.
Yeah, so I mean, if he did do it next turn, he would generate 9 shadows, which would put him at 17. So he could, this is pretty good.
Angelic.
Oh wow, Angelic Barrage, Sylvan Justice, clear it, keep the fairy in hand, or you could drop the fairy. Either way, this is definitely a very good board to Angelic Barrage. You just hope your opponent doesn't go into to Odahime next turn. Odahime and the Sage Commander,
It's the dream.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have Will of the Forest too. It's sad, because every time when I play Soulcraft, and I play my Otahime on this turn, they always have Will of the Forest.
They have Will of the Forest with like Elf Child May something to clear the whole board. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That's quite annoying. Because the most Will of the Forest can do is 8. So it doesn't always full clear the board. Alright, what do you do in this position?
Play
For
the
me,
Fairy, Alter Fate. Or just play the Crystalia Tia and kill the 3-4. And then
I would
open those.
probably Fairy Circle, Fairy Tia.
Yep, he's gonna do that.
Because you have the Fairy Beast to heal. As much as you would like to Alter Fate into PTP, if you can just buy out some more time, get some more combos, like turn 8 is very good for it. Because he can drop PTP, Alter Fate into another Altered Fate.
Yep.
And that should set him up pretty nicely.
Sage Commander can come in and kill off the 6. Wow, he does have the dream.
Yep. There's the dream. Clear the Tia with one of the 2/3s, go face for 4. Leaves you with a pretty strong board. He could opt to Altered Fate as well for Will of the Forest, but Will of the Forest doesn't clear. He does have... Oh.
I don't think Ancient Elf would
Well,
help
I mean,
here.
it's not bad because he can Roach, Fairy. Trying to think how you would want to do it.
You can.
So he's...
You can play 2 fairies with Rhino.
Honestly, no, I would just PTP, Altered Fate, and dig for the... He still has 2 Altered Fates in decks. In the deck, he's at 16 shadows. So if you Altered Fate for 7, that puts you at 23. Well, would it do it? 16 plus 7, 23.
I feel like I would have just tried to clear.
Yeah, you could just clear with Roach into another Roach to clear 2/3, dropping the Ancient Elf.
and keep whatever that he has in his hand. I mean, this is fine too. I push him for one more shadow. And then next turn he can probably try to alter fate. Oh, he could probably play the fairy beast and then the alter fate. And that's the worst case scenario, or one of.
Yep.
I'd play the fairy beast, alter fate, and hope for something. Or if he wants to be ballsy.
You would have to PTP into Altered Fate, Altered Fate.
Yep.
You're at 18, you PTP for 6, that puts you at 24. And
So-
then if you even if you drew it, you would have to get something like Fairy Circle to get enough shadows, otherwise you'd be at 29.
Yeah. He should still have like 1 or 2 more fairy circles. But yeah, he needs to drop the PTP.
Yeah.
Fate into Alter Fate. Hope for that shadow. Because if he plays the Fairy Beast now, I think that with another Sage
it does
Commander...
buy him one more turn, which is all he really needs to get the PTP off. He's only got 6 damage on board. If he Sage Commanders, it's 9. Novice Trooper plus Sage Commander is 12.
Yep. Something tells me if he top decks it or draw into a Path to Purgatory, that would probably ruin it. I would cry too.
Yeah, this is just awkward because I mean he's got a high likelihood to draw into another Altered Fate, so he should get altered PTP off next turn.
I'm too much of a gamble. I would have just Alter Fated.
Yeah, I mean I probably would have went for that play, but this was the more optimal play. Unless he doesn't kill the Fairy Beast here. So he is going to trade into it. This is really good for Solik. That puts him at enough to be able to get the PTP off.
Well, it's a difficult decision too. You have to guess out if he has Nature Guidance into his hand.
He did draw the second Altered Fate, means he has to Altered Fate into one more. Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
25 shadows.
That's if he would have drew the Altered Fate, he would have had it. That's the one problem with waiting to play your Altered Fates. You risk running into cards like that.
Yep. So now he has to hope that his one single Alter Fate
is his next card.
Is his next draw. Or have a bunch of draws.
Like Glimmering Wings, but even then...
he should not be trading, he should be going face.
I guess he realizes that he's at 6 shadows?
Yeah.
He would only win if he had Altered Fate. Would he pop the PTP? And it looks like that would be... Well, Will of the Forest only does 3 here, plus Elfchild Maze only 4. It's not enough.
That's not unfortunate.
You could try and get a snipe on the Aventflator and play Robin Hood and Prey.
Second time charm? Same one.
That's unfortunate.
Same one. That's not too bad.
That's 9 damage to the face, Sage Commander. That's
oh, and that's when that Sage Commander.
Alright, looks like Solik will be playing his PTP Forest against Alana Seraphhaven, which... It depends. If PTP Forest gets the early PTP off, or a really, really aggressive start with some Roach plays, they can win, but this is, for me, I do not like this matchup.
In favor of the
Haven.
Haven.
From my experience. Healhaven's already tough for like poke decks. That's what Forest does, poke you, generate shadows for PTP, tries to for the most part. And they just heal up all the damage. They can also get their minions big enough to where PTP doesn't kill it. But not only that, is he has that win condition of Seraph.
It's funny, Nature Guidance, Robin Hood, Path to Purgatory. Both of them are the same ones.
Yeah.
Almost the same one. The Robin Hood's different, but Nature Guidance PTP came back.
This is a very, very bad starting hand for Forest. You really want your fairy generators into Ancient Elf against Haven. Like, having an early Ancient Elf drop against Haven is very strong. Just a very awkward hand.
Oh, Hollow Dogma on turn 2.
Oh boy. Yeah. Drawing pretty dead here. She's the Glimmering Wings to cycle. He does have an Elven Princess Mage to Evo. If he pulls a Tia, his hand slightly gets better, but overall this is a very awkward hand. Let's see what the play is here. Just drops the Arya. I mean, almost in this position, you really just want to get to an Altered Fate. Try and generate as many shadows as possible. Alright, just pushing some damage there. He got the Ancient Elf, so I mean this is really big. And you definitely do Evo here. The reason for that is it doesn't die to a Cudgel Evo. It doesn't die to anything unless he has like the Dogma to pop. Oh, the Sledgehammer Exorcist.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, that I've been seeing a lot of Sledgehammer Exorcists being run lately, and I've been screwed over by a lot of them on my Ancient Elf. It's such a good answer.
It is, instead of the Cudgel.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of lists drop down to like 2 Cudgels and running 2 Sledgehammer Exorcists. It's such a strong play because it doesn't have a condition that needs to be met. It just outright kills something.
But the thing is, it lacks stats, which is fine for a good ability.
I mean, it lacks stats, but when you're running a deck like Alana's, like stats can be altered, and your win condition is pretty much either Alana's or Seraph anyway. So, in this type of deck, I think Sledgehammer is very good. I valued it a lot higher when the card came out. I thought it would be ran in a lot more decks, but it hasn't been until recent that people have been really starting to run it.
You know, it's interesting. I kind of like how he's playing with Robin Hood.
Yeah, the Robin Hood's very good. A in the mirror, good against aggro, any aggro deck, sword, blood. I think Robin Hood's a very undervalued card. He's got good stats and a pretty good ability. As you can see there, he evolved the Tiger. Not only did he have to trade into it, it killed it.
Yep.
Because of having that effect, so.
And sometimes one just makes a difference.
Yep.
It's turn 6 now and he still doesn't have Elena.
Yeah. And he did use 1 Dogma earlier in the match, correct?
Yep.
So
he
he's
did it on
down
turn 2.
one of his. down one of his countdown reduction cards. That leaves him with 2 Dogmas and 3 Healing Prayers left for his Seraph. But against the slow deck like this, and knowing that Solik doesn't have that many shadows yet, if he could just bide the turn, he would need, 3 turns to win with it. The fact that he's at 20 health and is just going to stall out the game from here. He does have Altered Fit or Nature's Guidance and a Roach in hand to maybe get some damage off. Does have the 0 cost fairies as well, to sort of combo with the Roach later, or to make Ancient Elf big.
I feel like he's going to have to do that. Keep those 0 costs to make a big play with the Roach and then Ancient Elf. Because turn 8 is coming up and he can play the Seraph right here and then.
Yep. I mean, you could like fairy something, Roach into Ancient Elf, Roach, some play like that. You could Roach here for 3 damage, Ancient Elf it back. It's not a very good play. You could do it this way, keep that Roach in hand, and have a really big Ancient Elf that he has to deal with. He doesn't have any more Evos, so this is actually a really good play. And the reason why is the Haven doesn't have any more Evos, and if he drops the Seraph here,
he can get Roach down the next turn.
Yeah,
possibly for lethal damage. Oh,
he's gonna heal up.
So now he's down to 4 countdowns left. It was a good idea to heal, because it escapes for possible.
Yeah, he did just see him return the Roach, so he knows he has a Roach in hand and doesn't know the other cards. He could have been in a very bad spot if, Fairy, Roach, Nature's Guidance, Roach, something like that. Could have killed him.
Playing the Roach here.
No, it looks like he's probably just gonna Tia to keep his board up. I guess you did see on the earlier turn that Goms did use a decree, sort of banking on the fact that he
doesn't have a second one.
Yeah, which I know the deck runs 3, so if he doesn't have another decree, it's quite unfortunate.
He has 9 cards.
Yeah.
When am I gonna get a tournament client? Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm just.
Yeah, I want to see the opponent's cards. I want to know.
All we're doing is just guessing.
It's a lot of guessing.
He could probably have a couple of heals. He might even have an Elena in his hand at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, the fact that he hasn't played any Alanas, only played one decree. He's got to have a lot of heals in hand, like Rabid Healer, Holy Water, Radiance Angel. The fact is Solik has a very big board, and if he had a decree, he would have already played it. If not, I mean, that's 14 damage presented on board. He trades into the Tiger, it's still 8 damage.
How many Robin Hood does Solik runs? 1?
Yeah. So he did have the decree. I'm slightly confused on what took him. This is why I wish I could see his hand. Like, what would you be thinking there to maybe not play the decree?
Oh, he's trying really hard. I just Alter Fate and push for PTP at this point.
He doesn't need to. He's got double Roach.
Oh, he does, doesn't he?
I mean, he pushes damage here. The problem is, even Haven being at 7 can just heal up for a bunch.
What he could do is play the Fairy, play the Rhinoceros, Alter Fate, and then hope for another Nature Guidance to bring it back into the hand.
Yep, or another Roach. Whoa.
Ooh.
No way you drop Seraph here.
And maybe he has answer cards, like double He needs something.
He would have to have a heal. Like, he hasn't played any heals.
I think he used most of them.
Did he use them early? I didn't see him use too many.
He didn't use a whole lot, but there was definitely a few.
I mean...
Oh... Is this it? Oh...
No, I mean...
Fairy Circle, Alter Fate?
I would Fairy Circle once, and then... I mean, you would probably do both just to get into the Nature's Guidance. Yeah, I would double Fairy Circle, Altered Fate, look for the Nature's Guidance.
Yep.
He has a high probability of drawing.
Oh! My god! Solic, what a god!
Wow. Even with that bad starting hand, he was able to pull it out.
The only thing here now is that it was the last note too, but the only thing is, can he have the answer for this? Because his next turn would have won.
You know, maybe that was what he had in his hand was a lot of countdown reduction. You know, he still has 2 dogmas and 2 healing prayers.
There it is. I was so hyped too, but now that Exodia, that is unfortunate.
So we see why he made that play. I wonder if he did the math on that.
No, he was banking that he didn't have the nature guidance.
Or the second roach.
Yeah, it was like, it's kind of like the Hail Mary on both plays. Like you either have it or don't. You know?
Yeah, that was a tense match. That was a very good match. GG to both.
So close. And Dom wins.
Dom's pulled that out. That's crazy.
But the fact that he just needed one more turn. If he had that 3 play drop just to get the Altered Fate, I mean not the Altered Fate, to get the Nature Guidance, he would have won.
See,
but it wouldn't reach it.
Yeah, that was. Now we know what his hand was. Why we were saying like, where's his heals and stuff? He didn't have them. He only had the. He knew he had the Seraph in hand, and then he had the countdown cards he needed. So that was just very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Great plays by both players, though. That was a fun match.
It's a fun match to watch as well.
Yeah.
So Solic reporting for game 1. Solic win first as Dragons versus Swords. Then Dom winning with a 2-0 combat. Oh, I reported the wrong thing. It's unfortunate that both of his Fairy lost to Swords and Elena heals. And a bunch of other matches are almost done too. That match actually took a while.
Yeah, that was a longer match. That was probably the longest matchup we had today. Wow. That was a tense match. Like, I was tense and I didn't even play the match.
I was like hyped for that Nature Guidance because I called it and it doesn't even get used.
So, I mean, what would have happened if... Because remember I was saying I would have only played the one PTP? Or the one Fairy?
He wouldn't have gotten it.
Well, he drew into the second Fairy Altered Fate.
Yeah. But he would have been one short. Wouldn't he?
Yeah, he still would have been one short, but let's say you take a look at another alternative line of play. If you would have played the one and then Altered Fate, you had a chance to draw into the last Roach. You had a chance to draw into... With being able to get the last Roach, you could have had the Roach, and if you did get the Nature's Guidance after the double Altered Fate, you would have been able to play the Nature's Guidance Roach.
Yep.
and you would have been able to win. So it was initially right to fairy circle, altered fate to pray you drew the another roach or that nature's guidance that turn. So that's very hard to think. There was 2 lines of plays.
I don't know. It was a very close match. Seems like we're getting a lot of people dropping out in the middle of the pools. I wonder if we can just drop them, but we can't. Can't just drop teams.
I mean, how many do we have left?
I counted 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 12 people dropped out so far.
Wow.
14. Seems like we have a lot of dropouts.
I don't know if it's just problems or people upset or.
No, it's because this is Swiss. Like if you're aiming for the top, there's no point in continuing playing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, true, but I don't know. We only have 2 matches left up in this 4th round, or 3. We have Mecha Locking with Char Zenable, LXI, and Onion Sheep and Spartacus.
How's Spartacus is doing?
None reported yet. Blank and blank on all 3 of them. Oh, we have a 4th one. Somebody in Ryuzaki.
Ryuzaki and so this actually was pretty fast. Sparta is still in the game.
Yeah.
Good game, good game, good game. What's the score? Please report. Oh, 2-0. Onion Cheap 2-0. Alright, looks like it's done. Sparta just lost.
Sparta lost?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And now we're waiting for the Ryuzaki, which also got done. Alright, now we can change the bracket.
Wow. Alright, we're off to bracket 5. That moved a lot
faster.
A lot faster. Alright, let's wait. It shows Tornus versus Solik. But hold on. It looks like Solik is dropping out. So does Tornus get a bye?
Why? What happened?
Huh? Tornus is supposed to be facing Solik, but it appears Solik is dropping out.
Solik?
Yeah.
Oh, because he dropped out of top 8.
R18 festive hand holding set that everyone round is underway. Proceed to your matches.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
That TTS.
So that's.
I'm hearing voices. I got scared. So apparently Sulk is dropping out because he didn't make it into the top 8. And in order to get to top 8, it'd be what, 8-0? Apparently.
Yep. So, I mean, as he was saying, there's sort of no point now, and before he gets mad more, wants to move on. So does, I guess, Tornus gets a bye, or do we have to reformat the bracket?
Hold on, let me talk to him. Yes, I am before I get mad more. This is no sense. Oh. Okay, so he's done. Officially.
Alright, so Tornus gets a bye.
Yep. I'll just set this up then. Oh. No, they're both ready though.
Are they?
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I don't know. Anyways, which match are we watching?
Well, I sort of wanted to see Tornus play.
No.
But
Actually, we'll watch Curie.
Who?
Curie.
No, name's not popping up for me. Who's he playing?
Curie SV. Kyurei.
Oh.
Curie.
Curie versus Riza. Riza. Okay, let me pull up their deck list. Man, I cannot speak today.
Yeah, shoot. Looks like we might have missed it. We gotta find a match.
Okay. What about Sectine and no? I don't. Let's start at the top. Try Sin and Nora's waifu, maybe? I don't. 2 new players.
We're having Curie versus Riza.
Oh, so we didn't miss it. Okay. Curie is playing Swordcraft and Bloodcraft, it appears. And we have Riza here. Let's see. See if I can pull this up. Is playing Haven and Sword. Alright, so Curie is running an aggro Bat Blood standard. A mid-range sword, very standard list. This is the no Avent Blader list with the white generals. This looks a lot like my list. And then we have Riza with Stormhaven. Very, very standard Stormhaven list. And PTP Forest. Wow, I actually like his list. I don't know if it's a budget list or not, but he's not running any Elven Princess Mage or Tia. He's running Woodkin Curse, Fairy Bringer,
really?
Elf Metallurgist, and Wandering Elves. Yeah, it's very different.
It's combo.
Combo PTP? Huh. I've never seen it played. I mean, I've seen like Fairy Bringers or random Wandering Elves in decks, but Elf Metallurgist is a one of Woodkin Curse. I mean, it makes sense. Cut down all your top-end cards and go straight for combo cards. It makes sense. But no, no Fairy Beast, no Will of the Forest, Tia.
Alright, looks like I got that room. We're about to go into the match with little wait time. Quite the first.
Wait, that can't be right with this forest list.
What's up?
Because he's running sword. Okay, there we go. That's weird. It pulled up the same deck code, but it had... Wow, okay. That's very weird. He's running a mid-range sword. It's the mid-range sword with triple demonic strike. Only 2 Odahimis, but it's running a 1-of Giant Slayer. The Giant Slayer is not actually bad, especially if you're facing a lot of forests and stuff. Giant Slayer is a great card to pull off on an Ancient Elf. So, we should see. So we have Reza with mid-range sword and Stormhaven, and we have Kyurei with aggro bat blood and mid-range sword as well.
And the first
Both of them
match
are running
yep. And the first match we see is blood versus swords.
So we have aggro blood versus mid-range sword. This is the variant with triple demonic strike, pompous princesses, and mentor's teaching. This aggro blood is very, very static aggro blood. Pretty much the same list that we've been seeing. It does run triple fortress, triple night horde, triple dance of death. So well, he's got a lot of 2-drops in his hand. That could be a potential big damage turn there with the Vanya and Summon Bloodkin on 4.
It is, but I feel like if this is mid-range, right?
Yes, this mid-range.
Yeah. So
with
so with mid-range, they can win against this as long as on turn 5 he plays down Aurelia.
So if he has to really, no, they've got a lot of cards to stop blood. He does have the Pompous Princess with Quick Bladers to do it. He's got triple whole sword swing. My bad.
Yep. He has answers, but
yeah,
we all know that Aurelia completely stops aggro bloods from doing anything.
Oh yeah, Aurelia is a stump against a lot of aggro decks.
As long as there's more than 3. Because if it's 2, then blood can get around it.
Yeah, just Dance of Death or damage to it.
Ooh, not good. Going second on blood is not too bad versus going for swords.
Yeah, no, not at all. Because you do have turns like this. I mean, so even if he Evos next turn and kills the Vanya, he still has the Bat Evo. There's 5 more damage. It's already low. And if you look at his hand, he's got Razor Claw and Demonic Strike, which is on 6, 6 damage burst.
He also needs to get rid of this now. See, Aurelia, but now, the issue here, he can play the mini Soul Devil and just kill it.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, this is not going to get him the win, even though I did say that. But, there's other ways around it. Mini Soul Devil, evolving it, and then just go face for 3.
Yeah, I would definitely just do that. Go face for 3. He's got an Implancer Evo next turn.
Yep. Yeah, this is actually a really good curve.
Well, I mean, do you Evo? You don't even technically need to Evo the mini Soul Devil. You could just Evo a bat, trade in 2 bats, and go face for 1. You do lose out on 1 damage, but you can get that damage next turn when they Evo.
Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah.
So, unless he whole sword swings it, he's gonna take that 1 damage he was gonna deal anyways, and this leaves a bigger body on the board.
So he can play out another Summon Bloodkins there, but if he ends turn here, he can play around another or a second Aurelia if he has it.
Yeah, I mean, even if he was to play Aurelia here in Evo it, he still can clear it with what's on board.
Yep. Altahime wouldn't be too bad, but Nick, that means that he's gonna be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage extra? Yes, I actually legit counted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yep.
Oh.
I called it. He's gonna get 11. He's gonna get 11 damage to his haste. Even if he evos to kill this, I mean, he'll be what, 1 off lethal?
Yep. At this point, you're fine. Just go face. There's nothing the sword player can do.
Yeah.
You just go face with everything, and next turn you have 6 damage burst from your hand.
Yep.
There's no way they deal 19 to you in 1 turn, so.
Even with Sage Commander, that's the same thing with Otahime too. Like, it's really a bad card versus blood aggro's.
Yeah, I mean, when you're behind with that much health, it's very bad.
Yeah.
Because you drop it and they just ignore it. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Honestly, what would have been better if he had the 3/2 gold. What's that chick's name?
White Paladin?
White Paladin, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately it's not ran in mid-range swords.
And some. Just in a really weird fashion way. I met one that was running Sage Commanders and the typical mid-range, except it was running White Paladin. I lost to it.
Strike, yeah, that's not enough. It looks like he's gonna win here with his blood. I would have used the top deck lethal. Of course, always use the top deck lethal. So Cure does pull out Owen there with the aggro blood versus the sword. That means he has his mid-range sword list. He doesn't run Advent Bladers or the Demonic Strikes. It's the list running Fencer and White General. It's pretty much the same exact list I'm running. Triple Aurelia. And Rise.
I flipped the wrong people. I apologize, guys. There we go. That should be right.
Alright, so it depends. Does he keep his sword here or go over to his Stormhaven? It looks like he did swap over to his Stormhaven now.
Well, he knows what he's going up against, so maybe he's more confident with that.
That's a decent start for sword. You know, really good sword play is when you have that Fervent Soldier, if you can get a Fencer down, it pushes a lot of damage.
Yep.
But still, he has 1 into 2. He does have first Evo as sword, so if he can get into that Floral Fencer. Or like what a lot of people like to call it, Dr. 4.
Give me a moment, please.
Alright. So it looks like the Stormhaven just went into menu, then followed up with the Divine Bird Song. Cure here with this sword. Just gonna push some more damage. He's got the White General next turn to buff up. He's also got Oathless Knight. Alright, followed up with another menu. Opinion Prayer. Cure draws into a quick later. It just goes with the White Paladin here. Can push 7 damage. Now Evo and trade. Pushes for 7. And so he had the cudgel, goes here, probably clears out most of this board. The thing is with Curie's mid-range sword here, he is running out of cards. You know, he's got Oathless Knight, Quick Blader, not too much in terms of making a strong play. He does have double Queen, see Queen Odahime's in hand, but he's got to be careful because the Stormhaven's got a lot of damage and stuff coming up soon. He does have the Pinion Prayer popping. He's got an Evo still. It does put him at 6 health, so he has to be a little bit cautious. Because let's say he had an Alwedas in hand. Alwedas plus Evo is 5 damage, leaving him at 1. He had the Garuda here. Looks like he's gonna go for a clear. Go face for 2. He definitely would full clear here. Yep. That's what he's gonna do. Go face for 2. Leaves him with a lot of 1 health creatures, followers, but most sword decks aren't running like Angelic Barrage, so I guess you can't really play around that. The problem is the Haven player has lethal on board, so here you'd probably just Evo one of the bodyguards and trade into the Garuda. That leaves the Haven player with 9 damage on board and 6 off lethal, which means the Haven player can't win even if he was to have Pinion Prayer plus Garuda. That's only 5 more damage. So it'd only be 12 damage total. Not enough to kill him. The reason I would evolve one of the bodyguards is to have a clear space on the board, and he's going to trade into the Odahime anyways. Huh. Very weird. I don't know why he evolved the Odahime over one of the guards. Maybe trying to make his board seem more weak, so he doesn't maybe bank on him having Sage Commander, which it actually just worked. I guess he didn't calculate damage if his opponent had Sage Commander, and that was enough to give him lethal. So now I understand the Odahime Evo to trade in to clear made his board seem more weak. Wow.
Did he try to go face on all of them?
Yeah, he went face on all of them because he only counted 3 damage, but he should have accounted for a Sage Commander and killed off one of the 1/2s and went face with the rest of the damage. That gives the match to Curie.
Alrighty. Curie moves on. That was Haven.
Haven.
Yep.
Versus Sword.
And now we're seeing with the rest of the match. Now that I learned how to drop people.
GG to both Cure and Reese.
That Storm match, I mean, generally Storm does well against mid-range.
Yeah, he had a way to win, I guess.
He just didn't trade.
He would have only had to clear one of them. Like, when I'm playing against Sword, I always try and account for how much damage they have with Sage Commander. I don't account for everything else. But even not having Sage Commander, he would have died to an Alwedas as well. So making that trade would have saved him from an Alwedas or a Sage Commander. So very, very awkward in that play. So I guess that was the right mind game to pull. Cure evolved the Odahime, ran it in, made his board appear weaker, and it paid off if that was what he was planning.
Seems like the top players right now is Dino T and Tornas leading the standings.
Yep, 15 and 15 points for both of them. Yep. Followed up with a ton of 12s. You know, we have Sin, Rivaroth, Gengar, Hyoga, Dota player, Lord Mateo, Lionfish Lover. Goms is up there now as well.
Yep. Our currently top 8 is Dino T, Tornas, Sin, Rivaroth, Gengar. Whoa, Gengar. Hyoga, and I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's not Fatina though. Dota player. Lionfisher, Fish Lover came close.
The number 7 player that we can see is Nefini.
Yeah.
I just translated it for us, so it's Nefini and Dota play is. So.
Yep. And now we can see what the stats are currently. We see Erica in the lead right now for 55%. Orisa at also 55. Eris and all 3 of them are 55%. So these are the 3 that are dominating the NA competitive scene, which is pretty close to how Rage and JCG are running.
Yep, very, very similar.
Yep.
But isn't 55% times 3 165%? Kappa.
Hey. Anyways, Luna, Rowan, Orias, and Isabel doing pretty poorly at the moment. Only doing well against, again, dragons. But now it all makes sense with a lot of matchups. Bats, people thought bringing Bats were gonna win them games. No, fortunately.
Yeah, I mean Bats is okay if you have a list text to what if you came in with a game plan with it. Like we just saw, the aggro Bat did very well.
Yep.
But generally, I don't like Bat playing aggro Bat against Forest. Don't like it against Steel Haven. I usually don't like it against Sword. So
some of the matches are going through right now. Still have more than half of the players still playing. So Asasi versus Danyo is going on right now.
So we're just waiting on some of these matches to finish up.
Yep. Hisasi just got his room done. We just don't know what the score is. Some of these. But it should be done relatively close.
gosh, I need to stretch. Okay.
It's been a long night. We're almost there.
Much better.
We need 1, 2, 3 more rounds to go through, and
Yeah, not too bad.
it's going faster now. And it should be a lot more faster too.
What we can do while we sort of have some, downtime waiting. Do you want to look through cards? Do you want to do something for?
Oh yeah, which reminds me, we should. How that you have brought that up. We have some new cards that are coming out, and we should discuss all of them.
And we can get our opinions on what we think about the cards. That way we can cover some of this downtime, give some insight to all players in general, especially the newer players. What we do know is that the new expansion of cards is due to be released on 12/29. So a couple days after Christmas. So save up all your Christmas money, buy a bunch of packs. I know I will probably be doing around 50.
Why buy packs when you've saved all of them?
What? Saved all of what?
Gold.
Oh, because I spend my gold. I mean, I've got like 600, but I like spending gold.
I have 2100. And I haven't done all of my arenas too.
I was gonna save up.
I have like 6 arenas to do left.
5. Yeah, I think I'm sitting on like 5. I'll probably just end up doing like 100 pack opening.
Alright.
So.
Anyways, we should discuss, first of all, about the upcoming cards right now. What we see here first is White Wolf of Elderwood. It is the legendary for Forest Craft. Is an 8-drop. Stats are 4/4. It has the ability of the Rush, and the last words were randomly put one of the highest cost forest cards, excluding White Wolf of Elderwood, from your deck into your hand at the start of your next turn. Change its cost to 0. And the first thing that came to mind is Rose Queen, and that's
Silverbolt.
Or Silverbolt, maybe.
Silverbolt. The dream.
But
dream.
The thing with that though is like, yeah, you can play an 8 wolf, but here's the thing, it's the last word. You need to kill this.
It has rush. That's the best thing. So you can play it, run it in.
Or use it defensively and clear it and keep it so that you can attack on 4/4. And then when it dies, you can play it on the next turn as a 0 cost and roach finish.
Wait, no, it can't pull wolf.
No, not pull wolf, but like, let's say I use 8 to clear a 2/4, and White Wolf have 2 HP left, right? Next turn, the enemy kills it, and then you get the last words, and then you get to pick out the card. So on your turn 9, and you have 2 Silverbolt, that's 18 damage. Well, not 18.
Yeah,
18 damage.
That's 18 damage. That's the play I want.
Yeah.
You have a turn 9 18 damage burst with White Wolf. If you have keep your hand relatively big, even if it's not 16 damage, 15 damage. I mean, it's still. I can't wait. That is the card I'm looking forward to the most. If you should pull that up on screen.
I already did.
I don't see it. I see the.
Fine here.
There we go.
But the thing is, it's on the other one, so you might want to pull it up on your end. Just use the forum link.
For the players, so they could see.
Yeah, the players can see it.
Oh, okay.
It's just that you can't see it because it's on the other screen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just go to the forum one, and then.
Yeah, I have it up.
So, anyways, we have White Wolf of Elderwood, and it's an interesting card, but at the same time, it has its flaws as well. Meaning that Haven Crass can banish it, Odin can banish it. That's why it's an 8-drop, and the counter is Odin.
Yeah, not only that, is an 8-drop, and if the meta does speed up anymore, it's, you're playing a deck sort of like Seraph, where you win in 1 turn. I generally think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be a good deck. Or at least I know I'm gonna try and make it a good deck. It looks very, very interesting. It's probably the card I'm most excited about. I will definitely be doing when the when it does, all the information does release, I will be doing probably an overview.
Yep.
Of them.
The next card that we're going to look at. Are you done with the White Wolf?
I don't think I have much more to
add
to that. You have the better list. I'm trying to find it on Reddit. Can you send me a link to that one?
Sure.
I have the other list without the card art.
You have Discord on, right?
Yeah. That way I could pull this up.
It's in the main forum. You never been to the main forums?
Yeah, I'm on the main forum, but I have the old list pulled up without the card art, like the ugly list. Yeah, anyways, the next card, Mastima for Bloodcraft. A 5 play point 6/6 Bane can only attack the enemy leader and followers with a ward. It evos to an 8/8. What do you think of that card?
Which one? Mastima? Alright.
Yeah.
It's a Bane. Can only attack the enemy leader and follower with ward. It's a little bit confusing when it says ward, as in like.
Well, it can only attack followers with a ward. It can't attack like regular followers. The big thing about this card is it's a 5-cost 6/6 with Bane that can still attack face. I know I will personally run this card.
Can only attack the enemy leader and followers with ward. I feel like the interpretation of this is that you can't attack face unless it has a ward.
No, you can't attack face.
Oh.
That's why it says can only attack the enemy leader and
followers with ward.
No, it says and.
And followers with ward.
Yes, so it can only attack followers that have ward, but it can attack face. When I initially read it, I thought it couldn't attack the enemy leader either, and I was like, well, that's a pretty bad card, but it can attack the enemy face. Which, for me, this card is huge. I mean, what does your opponent do? Leave it on the board because it can only attack ward? If you do, it can smash into your face, and it has Bane. It's a 5-cost 6/6 with Bane.
It's also interesting too here is that the 6/6 cannot attack creatures without a ward.
No, it can't.
Yeah, it can.
But what does your opponent do? Leave you with the 6/6 on board that can hit their face?
You gotta bash into it. So it has its own ward itself. Unless you want to get hit by 4/6.
Yep. And the fact that it has Bane makes it even better. Because it's already a big body. It's a 6/6 for 5. So even if they evo something over top of it, it's going to kill whatever they evo. I find this card to be very good, and I know I will personally be running it in my blood decks. And any style of blood, I'll run it in control, mid-range, and aggro. I think this card is fine for all of them. And if you look, blood doesn't really have any solid 5-drops. I think this fills a gap for blood as a 5-drop.
Alright, let's move on to the next one. Right now we have Pact with the Nether God. It's a 3-drop that says destroy an enemy follower with 4 or less. It has an enhance of 7, then summon a Pluto and give it XX. X equals the destroy follower's attack and defense. I personally do not like this card. It's okay.
It depends to me on what. There's been speculation on what exactly the enhance means. It means, do you need to have the 7 play points to get the enhance effect? Sort of like Kicker when you're playing Magic the Gathering. You pay the extra cost, you get the extra effect. But there's been speculation that as long as you have the play points to play the card and play down to the 3, you still get the Kicker effect for the 7. So I really need to see how the enhance effect really works before I can judge the card. If it is a 3 cost that as long as you are up to 7 play points, you get the effect, this card is going to be very strong in my opinion. But if it doesn't, and you have to use 7 play points to play a 3/3 that summons a Pluto that gives XX, that means the max you're going to have is an X5 Pluto. So I don't know how I feel about this card. It really depends on how the enhance works.
Well, the enhanced thing is, I feel like if it's at enhanced, if you're at 7, it uses all 7. Oh.
Yeah, but there's speculation that if you had the 7, but even used lower than the 7, let's say you only left yourself with 3 play points, but you were on 7 PP, that it would still work. So I'm not quite sure. Like, it makes sense both ways. That's why I need to see if it's like the kicker from Magic where you have to pay the extra cost, or if it's a bonus if you do have the play points. So
it makes enhance really OP if you could play as a 3-drop and enhance at 7. So I don't know. We'll see.
yeah, it does. It's situational. I'd have to see, but generally, if it does work where you have to pay the kicker, the enhance of 7, I won't run that card. It looks sort of bad to me.
It's not too bad. It kills Otahime. Or kills off Otahime.
But that's it. Like, what? 3 mana kill it. I'd rather just run Deathbrand at that point. I don't know. Alright, next card. Breath of the Salamander for Dragoncraft. Deal 3 damage to an enemy follower. Enhance 6, then deal 2 damage to all enemy followers. I like this card.
Yeah, it kills no, that's what I meant. It kills Otahime.
Wait, so you're talking about Breath of the Salamander?
Yeah, the entire time. We're not on the same page?
Yeah, Breath of the Salamander looks pretty good. I mean, it's still 2 damage. 2 cost, deal 3 damage to an enemy follower, which isn't bad.
And then deals 2
it's
damage.
right.
Then deal 2 damage to all enemies, so it does a total of 5 to 1, and then 2 to the rest.
Yeah,
it's an
if you
Otahime
have
killer.
6. Yeah. I think this card will be ran a lot in Dragon. I see this being a good card. I know I will personally run it. So for 6, you can deal 5 to 1 and 2 to everything.
Now here's a
Really
question to this: would you run Fafnir with it?
Yeah, I would still probably run Fafnir. The thing is, Fafnir's body is huge, man. You have an 8/10. That's a huge body. Yeah. Rated an 8 out of 10.
Overall, it's a decent card. We'll probably see like 1 or 2 into the deck. I don't know about 3, but 2 might be pretty good.
Yeah, I think 3 might be very, very niche. I don't think you could get away with 3, but I definitely see 1 to 2 of. It's pretty good removal. So next would be Call of the Cocytus. Whatever. Destroy an enemy follower, enhance 8. Put a Servant of Darkness into your hand. For people that don't know, Servant of Darkness is a Prince of Darkness card you get, which is a 5 play point, 13/13.
I don't like this card.
I don't like it either.
It's a weird. I mean, they're trying to make it fancy with whole, DOD, neutral 5. You can kill an enemy and do 2 damage. That's still better. But this one, like, sure,
Well, I mean,
5 drop 13/13. Why not?
Like, execution, I still think is better. But then again, this depends on how the enhance effect really works. For me. So yeah, if the enhance works the way that I'm thinking, where you have to pay the 8, I don't like this. Unless you're playing like a really slow control deck, and want a Servant of Darkness. But yeah. Next card, Gelt, Vice Captain. Class for Swordcraft. It is an officer. Fanfare.
Gonna have to stop you here since we're on the next round very soon.
Oh, all right. We will finish the cards afterwards.
I just need a score from Onion Cheap.
All right.
Just need to get a score for the Onion.
All right.
Alrighty. We're trying to set up the brackets for the next one. We still don't have a... I like how they named the general as Depression General. People are a little bit unhappy about that. Alright, 2-1. Haven versus Forest, and then Onion Sheep 1-2-0 or 2-1. Okay. Awesome.
Alrighty.
Yay. Round 6.
Alright, so let's check out the round 6. I want to
Pick one.
well, as soon as this loads. Alright, let's watch the let's check out the
Make it quick.
What is it? Alright, Tornus installs. We haven't watched a Tornus game.
No, we have not watched a
He's up
Tornus
there.
game.
Yep. Right now he's 5-0, so.
Yep.
Let's watch Tornus installs. I'll pull up the list right now. Alright, Tornus is running Havencraft and Forestcraft. And we have Stoles with Swordcraft and Forestcraft. Looks like Tornus is running a Tempo Forestcraft. Pretty standard, nothing out of the ordinary. Running Stormhaven, pretty standard list. And then we have Stoles with a mid-range sword, standard mid-range sword. He's running the list with White General, no Avent Blader. Whoops, no Avent Blader. And then we have his Forestcraft, which is a PTP Forestcraft, very standard. Triple Will the Forest Double Fairy Beast.
Yeah, we're getting closer to 8 o'clock right now.
That's fine. We're getting there.
We just need to play 3 more rounds. and people are also dropping out too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame them. It is getting
Yeah,
late.
I mean with Swiss, it's you know, if you're aiming to win, you know, with Swiss setup, it's very common for players to drop out in a Swiss format. So it was the same way in pretty much every card game. I know I did it with Magic the Gathering. I've done it with Hearthstone. It's the way Swiss works.
Alright, we're in.
Alrighty. So we have Tornus versus Stoles. Again, Tornus is playing Stormhaven and Tempo Forest versus Stoles Midrange Sword and PTP Forest.
Forest, where are you at? Alright, there we go. And we're playing Sword versus his Forest. I always keep forgetting to switch from game match 1 and 2. Alright, the matches is actually... Oh, I was right. Oh, almost. I gotta flip the other one.
Alright, so it looks like we're against... we have Tornus' Stormhaven versus Stoles PTP Forest.
Stormhaven should be able to win this.
Again, if, you know, the Forest player gets a good Ancient Elf,
Yep.
you know, all it takes is to have that really powerful Ancient Elf turn into having enough stall to get through the damage. It does look like he has like Pinion Prayer into Manu into maybe Pinion Prayer, something else if he draws. So
Manu looks pretty good. This allows him to be untargetable versus Sylvan Justice.
Yeah, definitely drop the Manu here. Push his damage earlier.
What he could do is, on this turn, just play the fairy circles. Yeah, just play 2 of them. Of course, he's gonna end up trading into it, and then if he plays Ancient Elf on turn 3, that becomes a 3/4.
I mean, I don't know if I would trade here.
You'd go face.
I'd
trade 1 and go face for 2.
The reason I would not, I would just go face. The reason being is because even if he does, I would just run the burden and be able to cudgel it next turn. You figure it's only going to be a 4/5. Well, I mean, it is 2 turns off Evo, so maybe it was right to trade, but it really depends what his follow-up is this turn. Like if he had an Ancient Elf.
From personal experience, when I play Storm versus P2P, I've done this exact same move, and in the end, he's gonna go face. Sometimes I had one situation where he traded the 1/1 into the 2/1 and play Ancient Elf, but that was the only one. But majority of the times, he'll just go face and Ancient Elf here, but he doesn't have it, so that was actually a pretty good guess from Tornus.
I mean, he could easily have it and just be saving to get a bigger board.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he clears right here, runs a fairy into the bird, goes face for 1, and next turn he can fairy Ancient Elf.
Yep.
So
that was a pretty good draw.
Yeah, having the 2-drop there was great. If not, he was sort of in an awkward spot. It does look like he may have the Ancient Elf. Maybe not.
No, he does.
Yeah, he wouldn't drop an Elf Child May if he didn't. Not for no reason.
Yeah, but at least we know he has 2 Elf Mays in his hand.
I would definitely Evo the Ancient Elf here. Yeah.
Yep.
The reason for that being is right now it appears that Tornus has no way to clear.
Except for DOD if he has it.
Yeah, it would have to be Dance of Death or Hollow Dogma, evolve the Tiger, and run the Tiger and the Bird into it. So he couldn't cudgel it.
So he's about to get 7 to the face next turn.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And if he has Roach, he can go even further beyond that Kappa. You weren't gonna laugh on that, did you?
I was silently laughing. I was silently laughing.
Bullshit. It was a good joke.
Kappa.
Anyways.
That was awkward.
Come on! It wasn't that bad.
Oh man. I'm punned out right now.
Anyways,
that was pretty good.
so he can play a possible Roach on 5 turns. If he has the Roach, Nature Guidance Roach combos.
This is very, very bad for Tornus.
Yes.
I would have played the Manu there. I'm not understanding why he didn't.
He didn't drop anything. I think he plans on doing the Wing Garuda, just bash in with a 6/6 to get rid of it.
I guess.
But the Manu, I think I agree with you. He should have just played the Manu instead of playing nothing.
Like, I guess the reason he didn't play it is he knows he has double Elfchild May in hand. So he would have got a free kill on it. So, I mean, there is that. But this frees up him to play, or frees him up to play other cards and not the Elfchild Maze.
Yep.
So
he can do 7 damage here. But he play a Roach. We're looking at 2 right now.
I would play everything. I could.
I would too. Nope, he doesn't have.
He might.
He might. It's just. Maybe he has Cynthia? No, not Cynthia. No, nothing. I guess maybe he's just swarming.
Oh, there's the Dance of Death.
It's a little bit too late though.
Yeah. The thing is even if you Garuda run the Tiger in, that's still very awkward.
He'd still be falling behind and he can get Roach down. Currently, right now, the Forest player has 3 shadows. Right now, we can't see what our opponent has. I mean, he might possibly have an amazing hand for Roach and do 10 damage here and just win the game. But if he doesn't have Roach, we might see a comeback from Tornus.
Yeah, it's still very, very easy for Stormhaven to come back. He does have the Dance of Death. He's got the Scripture. He does have a Priest of Cudgel still with an Evo. The Forest player still does have 2 Evos. We do know his deck also runs double Fairy Beast, double Will of the Forest.
Oh, is this it?
Yep, if he has Nature's Guidance, that's it.
Yep, that's it. Yep. And he got roached down. That's quite unfortunate.
Alright, looks like the first game goes to Stoles with his PTP Forest, which leaves him with his Swordcraft. If I was Tornus in this situation, I'd probably just rerun my Haven. The reason being for that is Tornus in his list, he does run, you know, double Angelic Barrage and Temple Defender, both really good cards against Sword in my opinion.
So now it's mid swords versus possibly Haven without switching it up.
Yeah, I still would say Haven against Sword. Because you sort of need to win this one, and I think Stormhaven has a better chance against it than oh, he is playing Tempo Forest, so maybe Tempo Forest.
Tempo Forest is 50-50 though.
Yeah.
In this current matchup. It's either you have an amazing hand or you don't.
Alright, so he did go with Forest, so we'll see. Not an awful hand. If he can start getting down his board and get into that Wind God. Oh, baby, you just dropped Eliza here. And go to Ancient Elf next turn.
And definitely get a good setup for our first turn.
Well, that's actually bad because he can't make that trade.
Nope. What he could do is just raid into that maybe and play both the Elf Child and Fairy and the two other fairies.
Yeah, I would probably do that. I mean, like Ancient Elf here becomes a 3/4. You could just whole sword swing it, run the 2/2 in.
Yeah. Right now he's probably guessing what he can possibly do to oh, he still does this, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was an awkward play. You had two options.
So he's probably guessing out that he might not have a whole soul. Oh, that's a pretty good answer. Actually, yeah. But he has to bash both of them in there anyways.
Yeah, so I mean, the Ancient Elf got a little bit of value. Oh, so he's setting up. That play right there makes me think he has like White General, or maybe Floral Fencer, because he knows he's gonna clear this. He can Floral Fencer next turn, have a full board as well.
Yep. So I think it'd be better if he just played the Elf Girl Liza, maybe an Elf Child, kill something. Nonetheless, he has to trade into the 2/2. Right. So here he can play. Oh, saving his Nature Guidance. I mean, saving his Ancient Elf.
I mean, that's a good play. Yeah, it could stop some damage in the late game. He knows he's
going to need it later.
Yeah.
Now he has to deal with a full board with Floral Fencer. Go face? Nope. I feel like I would have went faced.
Yeah.
Like the 1/1 fairy doesn't really do much, and trading into it, like even if this is like tempo, like at this point of the stage, Wind God doesn't really have a great value on it. So, I mean, it does. Well, he did play the Ancient Elf, and he could use that extra one, so he's negating 1/1 for Ancient Elf. He'll have to play the.
This is a very.
What's up?
I was gonna say this is just a very bad spot for Forest to be in against Sword, especially when you're not running well the Forest. You're running like tempo. You know, the thing with tempo is being able to control the board, and once you've lost it, it's
difficult to come back. Well, at least here he can Evo this. Sad part, he doesn't have the forward drop.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, the sword player has options right here. He could play a 1/1 Evo 8 go face for 7 damage. You could just run a 2/1 and a 1/1 in. I mean, he's got a ton of options. He's running, you know, triple Odahime, triple Sage, triple Alwidas. Only, and triple Aurelia. So, the sword player still has a full hand as well.
Nice. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
That's a lot of damage. And unfortunately, Tornus doesn't have a way to stop it. I mean,
He can play Elf Child May, Elf Child May. The thing is, I feel like since he pulled that Elf, Ancient Elf, it didn't really save him too much.
no, I mean, it lost him a lot of tempo.
Yeah. Oh, it would have been better if he just kept it there and play a whole bunch of fairies and keep trading as much as he can.
I would have played something else first, evoed it, hit something, and then try to get a snipe on the 2/1.
Yeah.
But it depends on what his line of play is, and he definitely has to clear as much as he can, and I think the better play would have been evoing something.
What should I do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he can only clear 1. He has an evo still, so.
Stalls takes it, goes into round 2.
Yeah. Well, round 7. Looks like Stalls took the win from Tornus.
Alright. Let's see. Who is getting close?
And now that we got some more downtime, I'll finish the rest of these cards.
Well, after I drop everyone.
Yeah.
But it makes sense though.
What does?
It makes sense that people are dropping out at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's with Swiss, that's what you do. For the most part, if your aim is to win it, and you've already lost, it's more logical to just drop out.
But you get points though.
Yeah. Huh.
And if your performance does well, you still have a chance. That's why there's 7 of them. I'm dying of old age. Did you know?
Smoke another one.
Did you know I was my birthday came 2 days ago?
What? I did not. What the hell?
It's turned 27.
Welcome to the old age, man. I'm here as well. That's right. It goes downhill from here, dude.
No, I didn't want to hear that.
No, it's not. You're only as old as you feel. And some days I feel fucking old. God.
Oh yeah, especially when your back start hurting for some reason.
Right, my hip, you know, you've been down. Oh, my hip.
Oh, my hands.
This keyboard and this mouse, my friends.
My soul. Dino T is still in here, so the new top players right now is Stoles at 6. Dino T might make it to 6 points. Some of these brackets are still going on too. Seems like most of everyone is here, and I'm checking on all of them just to be sure. Yeah, the rest of the matches are playing. Alright, we can now talk about the whatchamacallit.
Alright, so the next card we were on to was
Call of
Gelt.
Cositis.
No, we already
no,
passed
already
that
dealt
crappy
that.
card.
Gelt.
Gelt, the Vice Captain, Swordcraft Officer.
Yep.
Fanfare, gain +1/+0 and Ward if you have a commander in play. I like this card. It's a 2-play point 2/2 that can potentially be a 3/2 with Ward on 2.
You know what I think about this?
What?
It might be a better 2-drop than Veteran Lancer.
Well, okay. The thing with Veteran Lancer is it's guaranteed Ward.
Yeah.
This would have to be played after something. You would have to play it after like a 2-cost. There is no 1-cost commander.
It's great with Banner Swords.
So, huh?
Banner Swords.
Yeah, it could be really good in Banner Sword. It could be good in maybe even Control Sword, because you do run cards like White Paladin. It still wouldn't be bad in maybe mid-range, since some run Fencer, some run Palace Fencer, which is a 2-drop. Some run Pompous Princess. So overall, I think this is a pretty good 2-drop, and I think it'll probably end up becoming a staple.
Apparently people aren't too happy with my joke. I took my heart and soul into that. It was a good opportunity.
Yeah, at your joke 15 minutes ago.
Anyways, I don't know. I like this. I don't see it in mid swords. Maybe in like a niche, weird mid swords. Maybe into or control swords too works well. Control and banner.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. I think it's going to be a pretty good card.
Anyways, next card, Master Sage. Yep. I got nothing about that.
Okay. The thing I like about the card is that it's an everlasting effect if it's on board. At the end of your turn, it subtracts 1 countdown of all your allied amulets. And it's every turn. So the problem is, it could be good with like maybe Seraph, where if you didn't have that last one, it gives you another win condition card for Seraph. You know, you have Hollow Dogma, Healing Prayer, you drop Master Sage, and you win.
Yep.
So maybe some value there. This could be awkward if you're playing things like Arya and stuff. You could get them to pop earlier. The problem is it pops them at the end of your turn, which gives your opponent a chance to deal with the cards you have. So yeah. I think this will see play in Seraph Haven, or maybe like a super aggressive Amulet Haven. You play a lot of amulets and maybe not even that. I see Seraph Haven. That's about it.
I don't think Master Sage is a decent one at all. Despite for its effect. I mean, it does say such a one for come down for all allied amulets, but maybe it's a decent tempo for something else. Maybe a different archetype when we get a full.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I think overall that card's not too strong.
Anyways, next one. We have Craig, Wizard of Mysteria. It is a Runecraft card, 2-drop, stats are 2/2, and its effect says spell boost a follower in your hand 2 times.
Aggro rune is what this makes me think of.
Question is, follower as in like any kind of follower? Like I can put this on my... Is it exactly like the dragon, where it just decreased the drop down to 2?
I mean, well, if the card itself doesn't have the effect, I'm not sure. I mean, if you could use it on non-spell boost
card
innate followers, that would be really cool. But even if it does only work for spell boost, I mean, it still might see play in D-Shift, because you can use it on Flame Destroyer, and it is a 2/2 drop. So maybe in D-Shift, aggro rune with
actually,
like Witchette, and
we might even have. Sorry to cut you off. I just had the idea. We also might have the 2-drop for or spell boosting creatures from this point. Like a
Yeah, that's true.
legendary runecraft. I'm calling this legendary runecraft, and you can spell boost it.
A legendary card for Runecraft. All cards can be spell boosted. That would be.
We already have that. That's Merlin.
No, every card becomes spell boost. So even cards in your hand that doesn't have spell boost
become spell boost. Would that be a creature or a spell?
I don't know.
That
Probably
sounds
a
really
creature that could
broken.
die.
That better be like a 10-drop or something.
Well, maybe something that only lasts while it's on board.
Maybe like a
after it
3-drop.
dies. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the card. Aggro Rune, maybe D-shift for Flame Destroyer. Then again, I don't know if that's even worth it. I don't know what you would take out of your regular. It's not going to replace Levi.
Yep.
It's not going to replace Kaleidoscope. Maybe Conjure Golem, but Conjure Golem applies to spells, so probably not that either.
All right. So you have Twitter, right? You can go into the Shadowverse page.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter right now.
All right. Now we're gonna go over those ones.
Which ones?
The whatchamacallit? The cards that is released on Twitter.
Let me
The
find
Thief?
their. I'm trying to find the Shadowverse page. Search Twitter. Are you talking about the JP Shadowverse or the
English one?
NA. Okay.
NA.
I'm going to it right now. Oh, Thief. Yeah, and Crystal. Oh, yeah, there is more. All right. Yeah, let's go over these bad boys.
So you want to start with the Thief?
Yep, I'll start with the Thief. So what we have coming up, another card that was released. We have Thief, which is Swordclaft.
Swordclaft? Swordclaft, boys!
Oh my god.
Time to
Anyways.
clap that sword.
We have Swordcraft. It's an officer. It's a 3-cost 2/2 Clash as its new ability. Draw a card. With his Clash ability, you can draw a card every time the thief attacks or defends against an enemy follower. I like this card.
I'm on the fence with this one.
Like, okay, you figure you play it on a turn where you can Evo, it's guaranteed to give you 2 cards. Unless they kill it with a spell. It's guaranteed to give you 1 card.
Yeah. If you Evo'd it.
I mean, even if you don't Evo it, when it dies, it's like a bell ringer with stats. Because if they run into it, you get a card drawn. I like the card, and if they don't have a way to kill it, you attack and you get a card. As long as you're hitting a follower.
Yeah, but
So-
there's way to get remove it too.
Yeah, it's situational, but I like the idea. I like the clash effect. That's pretty cool.
Next card, we have Crystalia Lily, 2 drop for 2/2 stats. She's cute. Probably the next lolly that we will probably worship. It's like who?
Calm down, chat.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Bellringer, there's Liza, there's Vanya. I mean, there's
Do we
plenty.
need more?
Well, I mean, you can never have enough.
Apparently. Anyways, its enhance is 6. Transform an enemy follower into a snowman. I find this pretty hilarious.
I mean, it's funny. So now you have Crystalia, Tia, Crystalia, Lily. I don't know about the enhanced 6. So basically, it becomes a 6-drop, 2/2 that transforms something into a 1/1. I don't know. I mean, otherwise it is still a 2 cost 2/2, so you can still play it on curve.
It could be good, because let's say you have a big, you know, buff guy, very Lily. Oh, it's a cute snowman.
I mean, the cool thing with it is you can return it to your hand with Forest.
And then play it again.
So you could get like Infinite Valiant for snowmans. But it would still cost 6, that's the thing.
Well,
that's
it
why I don't
could
know
cost
about
6, or it still could cost 2, with an enhanced 6 that's available. That's the thing, the keyword is if you have an available of 6. So if you don't have an available of 6.
So it becomes, like I said, a 6 cost turns something into a 1/1.
Yep.
I mean, would that be better than Execution, Dance of Death? It depends.
Yeah.
Maybe in like a Control Forest with a lot of return, running like Dungeon Crawl Fairies, Nature's Guidance, some stuff like that. I think the card is very interesting. It's definitely very cute. I don't know how much play it'll see.
Next card we have is the Dragon Neutral 10-drop, 13/13, the mother of all dragons. Maybe it's a female, maybe it's a male, we don't know. It's just that this fanfare destroys all other followers, and amulets can't attack the enemy leader if 2 or more enemies' followers are in play.
But you didn't even say its name.
Bahamut.
Bahamut. You gotta add some power to it.
Alright, you do that. You do that for me then.
Bahamut. A 10 cost 13/13. We have our
5-drop.
We have a 5-drop.
13/13. We have a 5-drop that's 13/13.
Yeah, but is its name Bahamut?
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Yeah, no.
I like it.
Maybe dragons? Ramp dragons?
Yeah, I mean, it's destroy all other followers and amulets. The problem is,
Haven
I mean,
is gonna love that.
Yeah, other than like Alanas, you can kill those. PTPs, you can kill that. I mean, can only attack the enemy leader, or can't attack the enemy leader if 2 or more enemy followers are in play. Meh. I mean, Dragon's got plenty of ways to clear. They got a lot of big stuff. And, you know, it's a 13/13. I don't know, maybe in like a Ramp Dragon, you run it as an in-game card. I don't know how much play it'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe if it was like destroy all followers, banish all amulets, then I would run it. I don't know if I'd run this. So, yeah, I'm on the fence about that.
I'm okay.
Looks cool though.
It looks good. But at the same time, I feel that... I don't know. Anyways, checking out the other match. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches to go. Some of them are finally reporting. I'm gonna check this. Apparently it's a 2-0. Hey, good game. I can't tell the mods. I'm dropping in just report 2-0. Okay. 2-0. Done. Moving on. Now we got Sin and Ronnie doing their last match. We got this match going on. Four? People aren't reporting their scores, even though we have less people in here now.
Alright. I'm very excited for the new expansion. It'll be fun.
Alrighty. We got a 2-0, but I don't know who won 2-0. Round 2, Rune versus... What? That's round 1. He gave me round 2. He didn't. What? Oh, sorry. Round 1. Forced. Versus Haven. And then round 2 was Rune versus Sword. Done. Alright, we're moving on.
Alright.
We got one more match. Claris and Maki. Last round?
Nor is waifu is at the top of the board now. Norris, Stoles, Goms are all at 18. Those are your top 3. Followed by Dino T, Patrick, ZZZ, Addict, Tornus, and Nafini, Dodo's Play, and Riesel. Those are your top 10.
Good game. Score? Oh, we're done. Can generate round 7.
Yay! Alright. So we are moving on to round 7. Let's watch
pick
the
one. Sparta CVS.
Nora's waifu.
Nora's waifu?
Yeah, this is number 1 right now.
Alright.
Nora's waifu versus Sneakbug.
Alright, they were about to start too, so.
Look at that. Perfect.
I know.
Alright. So we have
you caught them right on time.
We have Nora is waifu versus Sneakbug. Sneakbug is running Tempo Forest. Yeah, he does run a Gabriel. And he has hybrid Alana Seraph Haven. Running an Odin and double Moon. Only 2 decrees. Double Seraph. And Nora's waifu is running Stormhaven with a Nemesis Decree and mid-range swords. The variant with Mentor's Teaching Demonic Strikes.
I really hope he is not starting the match right now. Oh god. Oh god, he started the match. No! Hurry, pick another one.
Wait, we can't play that one?
I don't know. He hosting 91232 and the person probably jumped in. They're not responding. No!
Rip. Okay, Gengar and Patrick ZZZ.
Gengar?
I guess. Patrick ZZZ is 5, yeah. Can do that.
Wait, is it Gengar? Yeah. Still waiting for Patrick to ready up. And their match hasn't started yet. Patrick might not even be there. He might even get a pass. We might not even have a match. Yet. We didn't stop one of them.
Well, we're trying to find them, but it seems like they're all like going right into it. So
yeah, it's getting late. That's why. Shit! Everyone's playing their games. Excuse my language. You didn't even stop them.
Try Dota player versus Chinese economy.
Oh yeah, Chinese economy.
Yeah.
What number is that? Can we get a single match going on? Is everyone really playing? You know what I could do?
What's that?
Find someone in my friends list and just watch their match in the middle of it.
I mean, what about Eco? Did you try finding him?
Who?
Chinese economy and.
No, they're none of them. Except for Gengar. But Gengar's match is not up. Oh yeah, this is a little awkward now. I wonder... Darn it. Yeah, everybody immediately started.
I'm trying to.
Oh, we got one. We got one.
So Goms and Stalls. Those
Goms
are,
and Stalls. we
18 points.
We don't even know who is going on right now, but we ninja'd this.
Goms and Stalls are number 2 and 3, both at 18 points, along with Noir.
Yeah.
So
Goms and what? Stalls?
Yeah. Now Goms is running Swordcraft and Havencraft. We saw him earlier, and we just saw Stalls.
Yeah. Caught them right when they started their matches too.
Perfect.
They don't even know. They don't even know our ninja.
And then Stalls is running Swordcraft and Forestcraft.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Swordcraft and Forestcraft. So we have Stalls with PTP Forest and mid-range Sword. We have Goms with Hybrid Seraph, Alana Haven, and mid-range Sword as well.
I don't even know if this is game 1 or game 2. But they're playing pretty fast now. Everyone's pretty much reaching the maximum point of their minds.
Yeah.
I'd be very tired too. I played...
Tournaments are grind, man.
Yeah. I never knew like it was this difficult to keep your mind at fresh for like so many hours.
Dude, my mind is hardly fresh an hour into it. I'm just like, alright. Listen, so he had the Will of the Forest here to clear. That's usually what happens to me when I play against Forest with Sword.
Yeah. Notice how like these two are playing without a single thought. They're just playing whatever's on curve. Yeah, look at that, so fast. Aurelia into an empty body.
Well, I guess the reason why is it sort of forces him to go into something to clear it,
and
then he can just go right into Otahime.
Yep.
So.
Or Elwidas, but Otahime is better.
Yeah. Oh, wait, see, you couldn't even clear it.
You can't.
Yeah. Nope, at that point, I would just do the Elwidas like you did.
Yeah. And then he can
Plus,
probably...
this sets him up. Oh, sorry. This sets him up to not get Will of the Forest, really. Because even if you Will of the Forest, it doesn't clear everything. It's 8. He would have to hope that it clears 2 and then leaves him for an Evo to clear, but...
Oh my god. Alright, it killed at least 1. Oh, nice snipe, May.
Yep.
The Devil God May has struck
There you
again.
go.
That demon needs to die. See? This I finally understand now. Elf Child May has red eyes. She's a demon.
Oh my god. Lordy.
I mean, why not? She just kills every- look at her, she like literally killed the entire body. I mean, Will of the Force did most of the work, but still.
Yeah, it's something, you know? Elf Child Bay, always there to...
Nope, nope. Demon Elf Child. Don't even call her Bay.
Elf Child Bay, man.
Oh. She's a goddamn demon. Know it. She has red eyes. He doesn't even have a alter fate for this either. Play 2 Will of the Forest.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just saving. All he's got to do is stop the damage. He doesn't need to rush an altered fate.
Nope.
I mean, he got through one of the Odahimis very clean. The problem is if he had a second one to follow up, that would be crushing.
And I gotta say, that was the second Demon Elf Child. May. God dang it. It triggers me every time I see it.
That damn card.
Like, I would be willing to Evo to kill it. I would bash and go off tempo to kill that thing. That's how much I hate it. And I feel dirty every time I play Forest and have an Elf Child in my hand too. It's like, god dang it.
It's always best when you get the frickin' when you get the snipe with it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah. But a lot of times it turns into Knife Juggler. It hits everything but what you want it to hit. So what's he do here? Doing it that way was smart because it means it couldn't Tsubaki it. You know, only making it the 4-5.
Mm.
Can't see the game with that in front. Can't see the game, dude.
Oh.
Alright, there we go. So, I have no idea what just happened there, guys. It looks like he played a 1-1 and Fairy Beast and then played Ancient Elf and returned them. I'm assuming that was what he did.
Yeah, he did. If you want to watch the previous turn, he played Elf Child, May, Fairy, 2 Fairy, Ancient Elf, Ancient Elf.
No, that was like way down there.
Fairy Beast, there you go.
There you go. Fairy Beast, Fairy, Ancient Elf. Okay.
Yep. And then Fairy Beast. I cry. He got to use Fairy Beast, and it's back to his hand, so he can play it again.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, all he's doing is stalling out damage, and this is fine for PTP. Back to 20 health. Just... Alright, just that trade there.
Good trade.
Does have the Odahime, so.
No,
Ugh.
no, you will not be doing that tonight. No role playing.
Oh lord. What's the forest play here?
PTP.
I mean, yeah, getting into the PTP he is running 3 Will of the Forest, so he does have another one, as far as I'm aware. So there's the PTP. It looks like he might go for the play now. Roach. Sends it in. Wow, no alter trait. There's that Fairy Beast. Second Fairy Beast. Oh man. Fairy Beast putting in work.
Oh boy.
Yep. Just gonna keep stalling it out, I guess. Alright, puts him at 11. See what
He's at 20
Forest
right
does
now
there.
versus 20. Wow. Imagine him. Imagine Sora's getting PTP. He's like 6
What?
points away.
Watch him just pull out PTP like shit.
Oh my god, another fairy beast and
Yeah, he keeps returning it.
yeah. That's the
Yeah,
right
yeah.
move too. Is it's just to go face. You can't.
Yeah, he has to. He can't afford to trade it. Like,
Not when PTP is getting really close to him.
yep. There's a glimmering wings. He's getting so close.
Have we even seen an altered fate yet?
No. The thing is if he runs that Fairy Beast in and he draws a Sage Commander here, that's game over. Oh, Bell Ringer. Oh, it's not game over yet then. He would only have 8 damage with Sage Commander. Still no Sage Commander. Alright, so he's at 5. He could get PTP off this turn, probably. He should be close. How many shadows is he at?
32.
Oh, okay, he has enough.
The only I mean, I don't know why he's trading into it.
I guess so he can clear up spot to get down to you. And then he goes face for 4, and that's pretty much game for Sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. That was close too. And if only he had PTP. He was at 29 shadows too. That was close.
That was
match.
close.
So now we have the score for Souls winning 1.
Yep, Stoll's one with his swordcraft, which leaves him with his PTP forest.
You mean swords?
Oh, swords. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at Gom's list.
Yeah. Almost had me
Yeah, I was confused.
It's that late at night.
Yeah.
Even casting takes a toll on both of us. Getting a little crazy myself.
We'll be alright.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean partially.
At least the next tournament, or the next one, top 8, will be a lot smooth entrance.
When is the top 8?
Tomorrow. 6 p.m. Hopefully 6 p.m. Not, I'll have to do something. We have to make this super fast though.
Alright, looks like we're going into the mid-range sword matchup. This honestly comes down to a lot of draws. Now, a lot of people like having first Evo with sword, but in the mirror matchup, I like going first. As long as you have the initiative, if you get into your Otahime Sage Commander first, you win the game against sword. So, I mean, they both curved pretty much similar. What's nice here is he does have that whole sword swing to kill off that fervid, run the fervid into the 1-2 and go face for 1. It gives him the board initiative.
Alright, we're back.
Oh, now I'm getting a phone call. Be right back.
So, Fervent Soldier. The 4-drop only play Fervent Soldier, so I mean he doesn't though. It's kinda weird. I would have just played the Fervent Soldier here. But that means that his opponent doesn't have to play anything. He can have a board. Can't evolve here either. If he tries to evolve here, he's also gonna lose one less Evo. I don't know how I feel about that. Quite honestly, I just think that just leaving it there, making your opponent use his go would do it. But now he has like 3 and he has 1, and it's putting him in a really poor position to come back from. And his hand is like very high cost too. That's fine too. Kind of give him a little leverage, but if he plays Otahime here, he'd be in trouble. Yep. Which means that he's resorting to playing the Aurelia with the Veteran Lancer, allowing the probably evoing the Aurelia. See, the thing with this is that he's planning on pushing damage. I personally would have just kept it.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I come back to a board of Otahime.
Yes, and you come back in a situation where he is 1 Evo less, but his opponent just recently Evo'd to push for 3 damage, and...
Well, it might be correct. If he has like Sage Commander in hand, he's probably trying to push that early damage. He might have some follow-up damage, I would think. If you're gonna push damage like that, I would assume you would have something like Sage Commander into Sage Commander. But the problem is, you know, he has to deal with this
9-5.
This Aurelia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I would have saved the Evo. Because that he would have had a chance to kill it. But and still have that one extra Evo.
Yeah.
But,
that's true.
But now he has, so now he has to Evo that White General, bash it in, and do it.
Huh. Makes me feel like maybe he has another Otahimi in hand.
Yeah. He's also running out of steam, too. And like, he has all this advantage. I don't think I agree with bashing all of them. He's trying to save his last Evo for something.
Yeah. Maybe to make sure he can have a combo play.
Yeah. It kind of leaves him like with no board. The result of that. He can kill that, play Otahimi on this turn, possibly kill at most the 3-1. Or he can play the 3-3, kill the 3-1, play or use the whole Soul Swing. Oh, after the Otahimi.
Yeah, that's awkward. He drops the mid leader.
So he
maybe
might not even have it.
Yeah, maybe he didn't. Maybe that's why he was trying to push damage early, but I still don't know about that Evo then.
Yeah. Like you said, if he wanted to push him for damage, that means he would have had like Sage come in. But he had a White General. Oh, there it is. So he had it all along.
No, that's not the one he just pulled from the mid leader?
No, he played it at the front. Like right here.
Ah, so he might have Otahimi in hand, or a second Sage Commander.
I mean, this play is fine too. So here he can play the Pompous Princess, get that 1-1. He could also play the Novice Trooper, bash both of them into the 2-2 and the 4-1, play
the... maybe he was looking for a quick blader there. But I mean, this is still fine.
Yep.
You just play out your whole hand, save Otahimi.
Aurelia would be really good. Nice. Even better. And now it's 3-3, and there's no way that you can bash into them. Angelic Barrage would be is okay. That's still not enough. He's gonna do 6 damage to the face next turn.
Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. You know, he's got the... Depends what he has here too, because the problem is yeah, that is 8 damage, but he doesn't really have much more. Oh, here comes down a double Floral Fencer.
I'd go face all here, because even with Sage Commander, he'd still be falling behind.
Yep.
Then if he plays the Sage Commander, it'll just only clear, and next turn he can probably push through.
This is rough. He just keeps forcing him into trading. But that's fine, I mean, depending on what his last card is, he has board advantage here again.
Nice. Third Aurelia.
Oh my, that's crushing.
And White General on top of that. A lot of the times with mirror matches is that you're going back and forth over and over. Him saving that last Evo to kill off the Sage Commander was pretty good.
That's what I was saying with that, you know, that power play. He had that Evo to clear off something to reset that board for him to build up like this. Yeah, that's rough. He takes it away.
Souls takes it away.
Alright, and we will be heading into round 8 soonish. Soonish.
Thanks.
Pinch poke, you owe me a Coke?
Yeah, no. Knock on wood.
Oh.
That was knock on wood, you.
There's like pinch poke Yomi Coke because it rhymes, or like slash Yomi Cash. I don't know, dude. Whatever. One of those weird sayings my grandma always would say.
What was the match again? Arisa? Yeah, that's.
Yeah, Arisa.
Dolls win. So now we have Mar, Waifu, King. There's a lot of 6-1s right now.
Yep. Nora's up there with the most. So, if you want to send a message to Nora, we can watch that in round 8.
Let's see if we can try a sneak in another match. Don't see anyone. Even until round 7, people are.
I guess they're just waiting to the end, like you've said they've been doing.
They're saying good game. I think my opponent disappeared after. It was 101. Oh! Set.
Let's see. I'm loving this this Shadowverse music, man. Really gets the blood pumping. Let's see.
Four. Onion sheet, we're waiting on 2 more now. Guys, Sama and Altoro.
All right. Dun, dun.
It's getting into my head.
Yep. It's game music OP.
I think the third match and round is going on right now.
All right.
That means left with Sky-sama, who just finally reported. We got 2 more left. Some of the scores are not being updated. Like Lionfish Lover should be 502, just 1-1.
Did you send a message to Nor? Because Stoles and Nor are both 7-0 right now. They're Dino T is still 6-1, Torn is 6-1, but Eco's 5-2, still not bad. I mean, good points added up.
We have Hanukkah versus guy. I'm getting Alright. Got Onion, we got 2 matches left.
Feels good, man.
We got Lionfish Lover, who has an issue right now. Trying to get that. Last round, come on. At the last score round for the bracket. Trying to get Sky-sama. I feel like Solix should have kept going. Just losing once just because he wants to get an AO doesn't...
I mean, I guess it guaranteed his top 8, which is what he wanted. But still having all those points built up, I would have kept going.
Force versus... Oh, Force versus... Alright, last bracket.
Alright, last bracket. Bracket 8.
We got the other person.
Okay. So let's let's tune into Nor's game. Hasn't updated for me yet, so.
Sky-sama is the last one. Oh, here, added 3. Nice.
Alright.
War is Rifer. Do you know who she is?
Or he.
You know who she is?
I don't know who Noir is. Wait, is it a she or a he? I'm confused.
War is
I don't
a
know.
game character.
Oh, I thought you meant like that.
How can you not know Nep Nep?
I thought you meant. Oh, I thought you meant the actual person.
Oh.
Whatever. Are you talking about from Fire Emblem?
What?
That Noir?
No.
Noir is in
game.
Fire Emblem. Well,
You don't-
Noir
you
is
don't-
in Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I know. I don't play Fire Emblem.
Well, then technically I'm still right.
I'm talking about the one from Neptune.
Mega
Dimension?
I know the one from Fire Emblem, but not that one. Feels bad, man.
Come on, Mega Dimension. You got plenty of those fans out there.
I like Fire Emblem. Have you updated round 8 yet?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep, it just got done.
oh, okay.
And
I thought maybe something was...
last round, we extended.
Welcome to the land of tournament
Martin
life.
says it's not done yet.
Yeah, it's still not done yet.
It's not complete. There you go. Round 8, the final round.
Alright, let's update it again for the last time here.
Watching.
Looks like we're gonna have Noir versus Stoles. The two, they're both the ones that are 7-0. Ouch. This means one of them is gonna take a loss here. Who will become 8-0 and who will be 7-1? Find out on the next episode
of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh god, I used to hate that, man. I was sitting there waiting like it's gonna happen. And it's like, no. No, it's not. Alright, let's check out Noir here. Noir is running Swordcraft and Havencraft, which we already know. Stoles is running Forestcraft and Swordcraft. What did it just pull up? That was weird. It pulled up some weird shadow list.
We have War running.
Yes.
And Stoles running.
Sword and Forest. Yep. For Noir's decks, it's just your standard Stormhaven list and standard mid-range list. Yeah, standard. He's running a different version with 2 Sage, 2 Odahimi, 1 Dance of Death, and 2 Demonic Strike, triple Mentor's Teaching, Papa's Princess version. Double Tsubaki though.
And we're getting into the game right now.
Alright. Here we go, guys. The final game.
Final game. The last epic.
It looks like we're starting with Stormhaven versus PTP Forest. I like Stormhaven in this matchup. They're both 7-0, so this is like a big game. Hey, this is really, really big because they're the only 2 people that are 7-0. So this means one of them is taking a loss.
And one will receive the perfect score.
Yeah, having a perfect score going into it, I mean, pretty much solidifies your top 8.
Well, even with a 7-1, it solidifies you at top 8, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, even 6-2 has a good chance at this point, but yeah, being 7-1, 8-0 pretty much guarantees you the spot. So Alright, just gonna get that Heavenly Hound down so you can clear some berries. Problem with this is like Sylvan Justice, Upchild May. Yeah, get the Sylvan Justice.
Yep, and he could just play this down if he wants to. Why not?
Might
Next
as well
turn,
get him.
play Divine.
Yeah, you pretty much just have to play it here. The Sacred Plea isn't enough. The problem is here is he doesn't have that good of a hand. He doesn't have his Arias, he doesn't have anything big to drop, main use, doesn't have Cudgel.
Kind of disagree with the having Demonic Strike there, to be honest.
I mean, I've seen a couple Haven lists running Demonic Strike. He's running 2 of those, 2 Dance of Death. I don't really like Demonic Strike in Haven, but it works for some people, so...
Same here. We went from 167 players to 88 players. 50% of them dropped at the final round, but it was expected.
Real.
So, I don't think a lot of people.
Yeah. I would just do this and go face. Like, my opponent hasn't presented anything threatful. I'm still at 18 health. It's turn 5. He could have Fairy Beast in hand. He could just keep flooding the board here.
He has Dance of Death, so this could help it.
I mean, it helps a little bit, but... I mean... What do you do here? Do you go face for 5? Do you clear the Elven Princess Mage?
Starting to feel like the casters... Not a good idea.
How dare you curse me? Well, I mean, we've
seen some matches that
our first 3 games, the people we spectated won. So,
yeah.
Hey.
But like, there's a strong in this.
We're just gonna call it a fluke. It's about 50-50 right now on the caster's mark for win-loss ratio. It's not our fault. If anything, we could just blame it all on Vindy, and I won't take any of the fault.
Hey, you're in this.
It's your client, alright?
We both wanted this.
Your client is cursed.
Sure.
I mean, I feel like mine is too. I have barely. I'm at like a 50% win rate myself, so. That's rough, man.
A little bit.
You had to see, like, he had a very good forest hand. He's had the right cards at the right time.
Only he ran Angelic Garbage.
I mean, he does. He runs 3 Angelic Barrages.
Oh, it's not good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
Triple Angelic Barrage, didn't pull one.
Cast a curse confirmed.
OP. I mean, what's he do here? Dance of Death and go face for 2? Maybe 4
I trade into
Vivos? You would what?
I trade into Oh, this hand doesn't
yeah, this just feels terrible.
Like the 2 draws that he hit was not giving him answer.
Yeah, then you run triple Angelic Barrage and you don't pull one when you really need it. It's unfortunate.
I guess I should have just traded. 2 damage is okay.
I mean, at this point, yeah. I don't think you're gonna win by trading.
No, you're not.
When God. Well, I mean, he's PTP, so.
Yeah. Second, what you got? Yeah. But...
Second win. This is the new hybrid list. We only run Wing God.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen any hybrid PTP. Most of them ran.
No, there was like two lists. Remember the one we watched? He was running a hybrid.
Oh right.
Forest. It's crazy when you think about it because hybrid forest was on like a big hype train, and then out of nowhere it was like you either went tempo or hybrid, PTP, and like hybrid died out. It's really weird.
I go for the butch finish.
Yeah, I mean he's got 6 damage here, and your opponent has to clear the board, and even if he does, you're sitting at 2 life. He still didn't draw the Angelic Barrage. It's just unfortunate. You would, what, play here, Hollow Dogma, pray for Angelic Barrage?
Yep. Nothing.
That's unfortunate.
Sure, why not?
I mean, wow.
Why not?
Alright, so that's 1-0 for Stoles, which he's moving on to his Swordcraft deck now, versus either the Haven or Swordcraft of Noir.
Yep.
I would probably pick... I don't know, but they're I don't know about Noir's Swordless versus Stoles, because Stoles is running triple Odahime, triple Aurelia, triple Sage, whereas Noir is running double Odahime, double Sage, double Tsubaki, and 2 Aurelia with Demonic Strikes and Mentors. So I definitely would have went with Haven. And he did.
And it's not too bad, but it's... he doesn't get any amulets beyond.
Yeah, I mean, at least he has like a menu to try and get some early damage in, but you definitely do want your Pinion Prayers, your Arya, Regal Falcon. He does have the Cudgel. That's fine. This either forces the trade or he can trade it next turn. Alright. I mean, I would just go face. He got his 1 Decree that's in the deck, so that may help. Sword's running sort of low on cards. Problem with this is Noir doesn't really have much in his hand to do. All the wards.
All the wards. At least he has a Themis Decree, in case anything too big out. Issue is now he doesn't have any ward and kind of awkward.
Yeah, he's got no board, he's got no amulets down, he's not prepping any turns because he doesn't, so it's just very, very awkward.
Know what to do.
That's very awkward. Like, Angelic Barrage doesn't do anything, you just cudgel the 2-2, run it into the other 2-2, go face for 2. Where's the floral fencer Evo? I mean, at this point, I would probably just run the I don't know. You would have to think about what your opponent has in his hand, but I would just run the floral fencer into the
4-3, and then trade the 1-1. But then
Yeah,
again,
the
he
problem-
doesn't know he has Angelic Barrage, dude, to stop
Yeah.
all those.
But see, I was thinking maybe run the floral fencer into the 2-1, go face for 1, but then, you know, he still kills it with scripture, so I guess you would have to think about what your opponent has in hand. He did have that. Maybe he gets lucky and he plays Odahime and he has the follow-up decree.
Stall's looking very also losing out he's at SD.
Yeah.
To push out as oh,
Oh,
here's the first
finally!
stall. After turn
Finally!
6.
An Arya pops up. I think this is like one of the worst I've ever seen a Haven curve. Usually it's like, you know, their turn 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it
I
happens
would
so much.
Black Inscription. If not, Beast Call area and then on board. So this actually becomes a little bit scary. I would have traded onto the officer.
Yeah. Yeah, because the officer can be buffed with like White General and whatnot. Really, the officer doesn't, or the commander doesn't provide that much.
He just needs to play another or Ultahime. Well, if he plays Ultahime, that is waiting for
Yeah,
him.
then he gets some good decree value. So that's I think his one out here. If he can start getting some cards to do some damage finally.
A free copy of Shadowverse.
Copy of Shadowverse. God, that's good.
Oh,
Wow.
chatters.
Alright, EIC, that was good. I give you that. That
Anyways,
was really good.
he still got a way out.
Yep.
And
So,
again, still holding the Themis Decree. Very good.
not only that, he does have Prism to get something out. He does still have an Evo as well. And he does have the Decree as it is out against like Odahime.
That really is not too bad. This stops against the upcoming 2. He could just play the Demonic Strike and like in Scripture.
Honestly,
But
I probably wouldn't.
I wouldn't though.
Well, I don't know if you want to risk.
I play the Prism Beastos the best.
Because if you don't, and he Sage Commanders.
Well, Prism Priest. Evo it, bash it, like in Scripture, play the whatever it drops.
I don't know about Evo and the Priestess. Maybe. I mean, maybe that play. Yeah, saving the Demonic Strike could be good.
Because, I mean, you might reach for 3 damage. So, but then again, I mean, either play is fine. I just feel like
I think
Demonic
Prism, yeah.
Demonic Strike can save a lot
Yep.
of yeah, and then he can play the Sacred Plea, which gives him cards,
Yeah.
and next turn he has the one.
It saves him. It also puts a body on the board, and it's much cleaner to do it this way. So I do agree.
Black and good. And the Sacred Plea. So the only thing he has to be afraid of is
Back-to-back Alwitas.
back-to-back Oitas, yeah.
I mean, even like back-to-back Odahimis. But I mean, he's gonna start having his damage. He gets the 2-1, the 4-4 next turn. You know, he still has the 3 Garudas in his deck. Like, he still has plenty of options.
Come on. I'm rooting for you, Noir. You gotta break the curse.
Yeah, we gotta prove that the curse is not real.
The curse is not real, guys.
But then, did we prove it that we cursed the other player because we were spectating this guy?
Yeah.
Bum, bum.
Find out.
On the next episode. Our General Vanguard trying to get something on the board to stick. Oh, just picked up the moon. That's a great drop.
Especially this late into the game.
Yeah, I mean, you just run moon into the 3-3, trade the bird into the 3-2, go face for 4, and you're in a very, very good spot here.
This is the dream. Are we breaking the curse? It went from a really bad hand into our opponent having even worse.
Yeah, he had some bad follow-up turns past his initial flood. He didn't have his Odahimi, he just didn't have the options. Right now he's presenting 11 damage on board, so if he can't kill anything here, he wins with Demonic Strike for 14 damage.
Or taunting anything like